Acknowledge you. Gratitude.
Hunger?
You. Acknowledge you. Gratitude. You.
Hunger? Bonger? Bonger?
You live in the strobe light. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Scoot Easy. My name is Liz, and this is the PlayStation 5 starting menu again. And this is Stardew Valley. I keep forgetting to actually launch the game while I'm waiting. How it do, everyone? Let's see. Thank you, Mr. The Gorillas. Featuring Pevin Everett. What a name. Pevin Everett. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. This is a Stardew Valley kind of day. How's that volume? Why is this game so loud? This feels loud. Tummy hurt? No. A very cool new Make My Tummy Hurt feature here on stream. You already know. How it going, Bull? Hello, Jade. Hello, Autumn. Hello, Shloomp. I hope everyone is doing well today. Also, hello, Jan. Rat dance, rat dance, rat dance. Incredible. God, I wish that was me. Anyway, to address the questions in chat, there are only 7 rooms currently programmed into Blueprint. It takes actually quite a bit of work to add a new room to it. And it's not that I can't, it's that I'm lazy. So I just haven't yet. There was a part of me that said that I was going to wait until I had finished Blueprints before I added any more new rooms, because I didn't want to look up a list of all of the rooms because I didn't want to spoil anything. So I have been avoiding looking up a room list to get a bunch more of them in there. But alas, as it turns out, I don't care anymore. So I should just go ahead and get that done this weekend. Other problems include, it would take some serious finagling to prevent the system from generating the same room twice. I am definitely talking over this game. This is way too loud. You have no reason to be this loud, motherfucker. Calm the hell down. Good lord. I can make it so that it only does each room once. But it'd be some silly stuff I'd have to do. I just haven't done it yet. We'll see what happens. Because the other thing is, the whole reason I wanted to program it to not do the same room twice, because I felt like that was how the game works. The game doesn't give you the same room twice. And then we were doing our 7th stream of Blueprints, and the game gave me the same room twice in a poll, because it turns out that's not actually a rule that Blueprints has. There actually isn't anything in Blueprints preventing you from generating the same room twice. It is simply that Blueprints will only generate a room if it is in your draft pool, and when it generates one copy of a room, it then attempts to not generate another copy of that. So it tries to generate other things, but if for some reason it fails to, it'll just generate more of that. So if you have 8 classrooms, well, let's say you, for some reason, you have 2 spare bedrooms, because it's pretty easy to set up, right? And all the other bedrooms have been placed. If you pull a secret chamber and you go for a bedroom, you'll just draw 2 side bedrooms, because that's all you have left. And it doesn't actually stop itself from putting both of them in the poll. It is also important that in any given poll, you might have a room that's from your normal draw pool and a room that's been given to you by a special effect. And those rooms, as far as the game's programming is concerned, might actually be different. So it actually can give you the same room twice. So I don't necessarily need to fix that. I think if I add in all the other rooms to the draw pool, then what will happen is you'll just be statistically very unlikely to get the same room multiple times. So if I do that, it should be fine. I would just have to sit down and actually do that, unfortunately. I'm lazy. I haven't done it yet. But I can. I will do that so that y'all can get all of the rooms in Blueprint. And then I can also adjust their rarity, so I could theoretically make some rooms more rare. I haven't done that yet, but it might be fun to actually mess with the rarity of all of those polls, so that the rooms on my Blueprint thing reference the rarity that they originally had. That would be cool. And that's not too hard to set up. So I might do that. But I'll probably have it that you can get the same one twice. There's nothing that prevents that. And then as for Cal saying some weird shit, I programmed him to say a lot of stuff. I programmed him to tell you all about the menu, but the menu command is bugged right now. And if you do the menu command, he's just, rambling on and on about God only knows what. He often just repeats himself, which is, yeah. See, he's doing good. Cal's doing great. Damn, I hate this menu. Cal is doing great right now. So if he's telling you something about my memory core being corrupted, or trying to find the code words, or if he's just listing off weird dates or saying that I don't remember things, you can probably ignore that. That's probably not some kind of hidden AR game baked into stream. You can probably just ignore him. We've just started summer, so I'm babying my summer crops. as is tradition in a farming game like this, I obtain money during the first season, and then during the second season, I immediately spend way too much money buying way too many crops. And what ends up happening is, then I spend all of the summer season just burning all of my stamina trying to babysit those crops. Well, the good news is I am happy to get to know folks, so... Oh my goodness gracious! Nova Swarm is coming in! Hello, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squiddy. How's it going? How was your stream today? We're doing some Stardew Valley because we vibing tonight. Some Silk Song. How was it? I hope you're having a good time with it. I know that the difficulty curve is a lot for some folks, but supposedly the game is really, really good, so... Welcome, Raiders. Shaw! If any of you need to raid and run, if you have stuff you gotta do, food, sleep, whatever, you go ahead and take care of that. You worry about you. We're just gonna be vibing tonight. It's gonna be a slow, cold night. Hello. Took a bit of a break, so you're slowly getting back into the swing of things. Well, I'm glad you're back. And I hope you had a lovely break. Do y'all have any plans for the spooky month? I know y'all had a very busy spooky month last year, so... I still actually want to get around to... I had every intention of streaming the game jam game y'all made. I watched Bonnie play through it, and I wanted to stream it myself, but last October was a mess, and I didn't get around to it. So maybe this year. I think I still have it on my computer somewhere. Red Zero and Boo wants friends, so plenty of VNs to go through. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have Red Zero on here somewhere. I'm not familiar with Boo Wants Friends, so I may need to check that out too. I thought Red Zero was delightful. When I watched Bonnie play through it, I was like, well, this is brilliant. Oh, awesome. So brand new, fresh, hot off the presses. I will have to check it out then, because I love the work you three do. Chat, if you are not following the insanely talented trio of VTubers, Nova Swarm, you really should go and check them out. They are incredible. They do some amazing art. They have made a Halloween-themed game jam game the last couple of years. I watched a friend play through Red Zero, and it was phenomenal. I loved every second of it. I thought it was brilliantly written and wonderfully drawn. So y'all should go and check out their channel. You should follow them on Twitch. I am a huge fan of they've been drawing like every Pokemon ever, going through all the Pokedexes one by one. And those have been, I really enjoy hanging out and doing art streams. It's nice when you've got three people. There's this really cool dynamic that I think that doing art streams as a group I don't see a lot of people do that, and I think more people should, because it is really cool for one person to be more focused on a conversation happening in chat while the other two are still drawing, and for that to kind of, I don't think they do it intentionally or anything. They just sort of naturally chat at different times. So there's kind of always at least one person drawing, even when there's a conversation going. And I think it adds a really good pace to like a more chatty art stream. Because a lot of other art streams I go to, the one person doing the art has to like stop and pay attention to chat. So it's kind of delightful to have a group of people doing it. Yes, Mara, I would love to know something fucked up. How it do? Still gonna be working on updates for Buwan's Friends. We aren't under as strict time constraints as getting the demo up. That's fair. It's good too being able to kind of take it at a better pace. Because I know with like game jam stuff, God forbid, the idea to me that there are people out there that can make an entire game from scratch in like 48 hours, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't even see how that's possible. Oh, a game I have 200 hours and I can watch stream this time. You haven't played the last 2 or 3 major updates. But it's Stardew Valley, Mara. Dude, look, Moss. It's a spoiler alert. Moss. You're not familiar with Moss. Do you want to know all about the Moss mechanics? I'll spoil Moss mechanics for you. It grows on trees. You collect it. You craft with it. I have spoiled Moss. Mara was so unprepared for this game to have added Moss. Mara, it's cool. Listen. There's a lot of cool new stuff in Stardew. There's a raccoon family. There's Mr. Key has some quests or something. I know that all got added. We're in Summer 1. We're in Summer 1. You're not going to see any of the new stuff. You'll be aight. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Key. Apparently there's a second... You get a second farm now. There's like a whole extra island that got added. So that sounds fucked. But we don't gotta worry about that because that's like I'm not gonna make it that far. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird shit. I'm here in a vacuum, then grind dinos or something. Dino Nor. What am I doing? I know I need wood, so this is fine. This is a space for chickens. I have a coop set up, like an area for a coop. But I don't have any chickens yet, because I'm poor. We are on our way to go get a silo, which I don't know where I'm going to put it. I have a deadly allergy to spoilers. I'm very, very anti-spoiler. So I get it. Normally. However, this is Stardew Valley, and we're early. Caliban Prime? Oh no, it's a spoiler! I think Caliban Prime is out, yeah. Also, Nabarus is here. I don't know if they have any new rewards since last year, but if you haven't finished Nabarus before, you should probably do it, because there's a lot of custom cosmetics tied to it. You wouldn't want to miss those, so... Some of them are really good. Well, but I don't think Mirage was in the beta, and some people played in beta. So it's possible to be even further back than launch. Oh, there's moss on that tree. You cut it off with any tool and you get moss. Moss just grows on trees. That's it. That's all there is to it. Construct farm buildings. We're gonna do... Oh, not this. We're gonna do a coop. Silo, this is the one. What the fuck? Do we want to put the silo back here? It's mostly out of the way. I might not have a lot of good places for it, because this island sucks. That's not a bad place for it. I wish I could put it on like a little island off the outside of the play area, like over here or something. I could block Grandpa's shrine with it. Fuck off, Grandpa. You're a grain silo now, Grandpa. Hello, dead man. How is it doing? It's good to see you. Oh my gosh, Dead Man, Mara, and Bull are all technically in chat right now. The gang's all here. I am doing okay, all things considered. I am so busy this month. But we are surviving, and we somehow made it to stream despite the odds. I've done a brief read-through of the campaign. And I do have some things to report about the campaign. The biggest thing I think is I would be ready to do a session 0 and talk to y'all about things and get characters planned out. If we had a 4th, we could theoretically still have a convo about stuff before we get a 4th, but I'm kind of hoping I can get a 4th so I don't have to repeat myself on anything. But yes. Important things to note. The campaign does take place exclusively in the Hollow. And whatever that zone is called. I've forgotten the name. It's not on my sheet here right now. And the thing about that means that all of that extra stuff I sent you about all of the different zones in Druskenwald, the history of Druskenwald, the important NPCs, the sisters, the witch mother, none of that's relevant to the campaign. That is all just world building for the setting. And so that none of that is required reading. If you're going to make a specific type of character, you may just want to read a little bit about the world they come from for flavor, and that's basically it. That's all you would need to do. Are we discussing what our freakiest warframe we were attracted to is? Is that what this conversation is right now? Like, I'd fuck Nidus. Is that... There's definitely an interesting dichotomy going on between the need to build an environment to put a campaign in and the desire to have the campaign enclosed to only a part of the environment, so the rest of the environment is open for the GM's interpretation, and then the specific campaign is contained to a small portion of it. And I see this with Pathfinder. I do see this a lot with Pathfinder 2. I see this in a couple of other systems, so I know where they're coming from with it, and I think they're playing ball... I think they're playing ball the way that, like other companies do. And so even though I don't love this as a strategy, I do get it. I do get it, is the thing. But yeah, so slug lesson. Rhino has the world's most rhombus cock. The other thing I wanted to say, I'm like I'm like sideballing. I'm like side-eyeing a couple of Bull's character pitches. I think one of them is really, really good for the setting. But I think that the other character that we're working with here isn't as good of a fit and probably wouldn't have as good of a time. So I know I was asked for, like, what kinds of characters I would suggest. And I do think I have some pitches. Not like specific types of characters, not like specific builds, just character concepts. I think that in order for folk horror to work, as a genre, you have to give a shit about people. Because at the end of the day, folk horror is about people in distant lands behaving oddly and having bad things happen, and you're supposed to be sad when bad things happen to random people. And I think that this campaign is pretty good about introducing characters and getting you to like them, and then it's like, oh, a bad thing might happen to the characters we like, we'd better do something about it. Is like an important drive here. So the thing I want to say is your character should be someone who can like NPCs and who would be worried about bad things happening to NPCs they like. Because the threat of harm to various NPCs is a huge driving force of the story. And then also you're in a land of dead people and you're like, so you're supposed to look at a ghost and kind of feel sad that the ghost has like a sad backstory. I don't think any of that's spoilers. I think that's the way the genre works. When you play a Resident Evil game, and if in your Resident Evil game you go to like a distant village where people are being infected by some kind of hideous disease, you already sort of know from that moment, it's like, okay, I'm supposed to be worried about the characters in this setting because at any point one of them could be infected. I'm supposed to give a shit about Ashley. I'm supposed to, when I'm playing as Leon, I'm supposed to worry about Jill. I'm supposed to empathize with Ada, even though she might kind of be not exactly on my side. I'm supposed to worry about her well-being regardless. In that case, because she's hot and Leon can't keep it in his pants, but regardless, you're supposed to be worried about Ada. So, and I think I've described it to y'all before, in this way. You're supposed to sympathize with the writers. You don't, but you know. Immediately fired for writing dog shit. Look, you're supposed to feel bad that they got fired because they tried their best. They were bad at it, but they were trying, and that's supposed to count for something. It doesn't, but it's supposed to. No, but like, me, a good DM? No, couldn't be. Yeah, so like, I think that's the advice I'll give to y'all, is make a character that you think would feel bad seeing a bunch of corpses in a Resident Evil game. Do you think I could force Mara to play RE5 or RE6? I already know Kat has signed up to play the bad Resident Evils with me. She's instantly signed up. So you at least get forward. You get to look forward to that. Also, play RE6. It's not good. I'm really good at words, and I think that does at times make me a good game master because I can describe things real good, and I'm good at thinking about things. Didn't want to assume Kat would put herself through that, but that tracks. You know what game Kat unironically misses, chat? Fear 3. Kat unironically misses the experience of playing Fear 3 and wants to play it with me again. Because it's a really dog shit co-op shooter game. And Kat loves those. Fear 3 suffered from a couple of very core issues that are the reason that it's kind of dog shit, but those issues don't necessarily mean everything happening in Fear 3 is bad. They just mean the overall experience isn't solid. One of those big issues is just that the team making it was a lot of amateurs because the experienced members of the team had been cut years earlier. It had a problem that it was being staffed by the B team because the A team had left. Another problem that it has is the previous Fear games had a certain atmosphere to them. Fear 2 is kind of awful. I could go into it, but I won't. Fear 2 is kind of awful. It can be fun to play, but it's kind of awful. But Fear 1 especially had a very, very specific atmosphere that made it work really, really good, that relied on individual enemy AI being scary, legitimately horrifying, because of how smart they were and how carefully they paid attention to your behaviors and reacted to them. Yes. And the problem is Fear 3 does a lot of stuff right, but it doesn't even attempt to do that atmosphere. Because Fear 3 is sort of using the language of Fear 2 to establish itself without actually speaking that language. It'd be the equivalent of writing a game where all the characters speak Latin because you wanted you've made a game, you've set the game in hell, all the characters are demons, so you want all the characters to speak Latin. So you make all the demons speak Latin. Except no one on your team understands Latin. So you just Google translated all of the Latin phrases. That's essentially what Fear 3 does with atmosphere. It's Google translating atmosphere from the first game without understanding when those pieces do and do not work. And so in terms of its atmosphere, in terms of its world, Fear 3 is just a mess. In terms of its characters, it has a few problems because it's trying to tie together the really solid story of Fear 1 with the not great story of Fear 2, and so it has problems tying those together. But the gameplay of Fear 3 is fucking spot on. It's phenomenal. It's so good.
Bonger?
Welcome in, Azrael. How's it going? Sure, I've played a VN like that. The Fear... I also want to talk about the Fear 2 ending. I don't want to talk about the Fear 2 ending. I want to say this. Our good friend Cuppy Cakey was streaming Fear. Specifically Fear 2. Now, Cuppy has played the Fear games before as a younger person, and they did not remember what happens at the end of Fear 2. They didn't remember the ending. And so they were about to blunder into the ending live on stream. So I said, hey, you're coming up on the ending. What's your plan for it? And they said, I don't know. Should I have a plan for it? And I said, do you remember what happens? And they were like, no, I don't. And I said, I'm going to hit you with a brief summary of it in DMs so that you know what you're about to show on stream. And I sent them that, and I let them know, and they decided it wasn't appropriate to show on stream. Not just because of TOS, but like it just wasn't an appropriate thing for people to see if they walked into the stream without a warning. So they blacked out that section of gameplay and just quickly played through it. Oh, look, see, there's the menu. A couple of the commands are broken, but that's most of them. Yeah, it's got catism in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a vor command. That's been in here for years, actually.
What a goddamn hellhole.
The sweary command always works. It's not just for sweary games, it's always active, because we can always blame sweary for our problems. So yeah, goodbye, child. So I helped Cuppy by telling them that was coming up. And one of Cuppy's mods, someone who I did not know at the time, I hadn't met them before, someone by the name of Swift, DM'd Cuppy and said, Cuppy, I think we should give that squid person a VIP badge for that. And that's why to this day, I am a VIP in Cuppy's stream. It was because I warned them about the upcoming ending of Fear 2. So that they didn't accidentally show that on stream. That's the reason I have a VIP badge over there. And that was also how I originally met Swift. That's my fun Fear 2 story. Still like the idea found for how Fear should have gone. You keep playing Point Man, going to other paranormal situations. Occasionally, Alma might show up to haunt or help you, but primarily doing the job of the character. This is fucked. But hear me out. You know what I desperately wanted from the motherfucker's hat, man? I know. Do you know what I fucking wanted so bad from Fear? I wanted Phasmophobia with a gun. I wanted procedurally generated maps with procedurally generated random monsters that you have to go in, figure out what kind of thing is haunting it, and take it the fuck out with Fear-style gameplay. I wanted a game where you got to make your own Fear agent custom. So you have a character creator, and you make your own Fear agent, and then you go out and just play Fear, except it's in a location. I want it so bad. But we didn't get that. We didn't get to see what the day-to-day operation of a Fear character is like in that world. Fear Online happened, and the world is a worse place because of it. Because Fear Online was... Oh, Fear Online was bad. Fear Online was the promise of what I wanted from the Fear series, with zero delivery whatsoever. No delivery at all. It's so bad. I feel like I should have an anti-VIP badge for some of my considers. Nah, you've earned that. If anyone in this chat deserves a VIP badge, it is the person who made me play The Good Life live on stream. Making out with a hat man? Yeah, probably. Honestly, knowing Swift, he probably out there making out with Hat Man. Hello, Maddie. Welcome in. We did that a few points in the story, kinda. Find a body and you scan them. The lady tells you what you're looking for, and plan is formed. The story only for that would be great. It would just also be nice to flesh out the first encounter assault recon. Because the idea of a government-sponsored group that specifically exists because fucked up bullshit does canonically exist in the world, and so it's like, yeah, this is just the government-sponsored SWAT team that goes in when the problem is ghosts. And there's literally a government medium. She's a medium. She speaks to ghosts professionally and works for the US government speaking to ghosts. And she goes in and she's like, oh yeah, this looks like classic tier 3 haunting. Yeah, oh yeah, there's gonna be some ectoplasm in here. Alright, I'm gonna set up a seance. Can you get me secure all the rooms around my location, check for any other bodies, and go ahead and spread this incense as you go. And it's just like, it's so matter of fact, and it's so government bureaucracy, but she's a fucking medium? I mean, come on. Come on. It's so good. I love that as a bit. If only there was some way to use our imagination, maybe some dice for randomization that we could use instead. Deadman, I tried Delta Green, and it didn't scratch this itch. And I think I need a system that is slightly more tilted towards action and slightly tilted away from Eldritch. Because Delta Green, I think, is too far into the SCP. You can't fight these things. They are better than you, and you have to play the universe according to their rules. I haven't tried Everyday Heroes. I've tried Monster of the Week, and Monster of the Week is fun, but I think Monster of the Week is too far into the hammy action side. So if Everyday Heroes is between Delta Green and Monster of the Week, that's perfect. We should try that sometime. Lord knows the last thing I need is to pitch another goddamn campaign right now. Their treatment, I heard, was Point Man being sent to the Middle East to fighting cult, trying to resurrect some ancient participating god. Should have been done in the early 2000s, I think, would have been neat. Unfortunately, that sort of thing isn't as cool anymore. Because if you have an American soldier being sent to the Middle East to fight locals after the year 2000, you've unfortunately entered a very, very impossible to work with space. If only there was some way to use it. Yeah. So is it more Heroes version of Vampire the Masquerade? It is 5e, but modern and a little less bloat. I mean, and I think that 5e has a lot of bloat, so a little less bloat is good in my opinion. Which reminds me, Deadman, Bull and I were talking about it for our campaign. Tell me your opinions on legendary resistances and legendary actions. And also throw in layer actions if you'd like. I'm curious what your opinion on those three systems is. I have only worked with 5e a very small amount, so I'm relatively unfamiliar with those three. I mostly am familiar with them from Dimension 20, so I know what they do, but I'm curious how they feel as someone who's played with them before. I don't know if you've played a lot of 5e, but if you have, or if you have strong opinions on those systems, please share them with me. That question also applies to Mara, if Mara knows or cares. I don't know Mara's level of engagement with 5e specifically, but... I do, because on the outside looking in, I don't love the sound of legendary resistances. I don't love what it sounds like they do to the system. Hello, Steel. How is it going, friend? Let me water the dirt real quick. I like legendary actions a bit. I think that that's a system that would be very easy to abuse, or very easy to... I worry that it would make combat feel bloated and slow if there was an excessive amount of them in an already busy fight. And I feel like maybe the fight should be made more interesting by adding more enemies to it, rather than making a specific enemy have more attacks, but I don't know, because I haven't worked with the system before. So I don't know how it actually feels in a game. And then as for... I love layer actions. I think layer actions are brilliant. I've honestly designed systems similar to layer actions for my own games before because they just make sense, I think, structurally. I think we're going to sell... I don't really know how these systems work anymore. So the problem... legendary resistances suck, but they only because they regenerate every round. That sounds like a lot. I thought they... I know actions do, but I didn't realize resistances did. That sounds really bad. I like them in theory. So the problem is you cannot have a single villain being a threat by itself because action economy without just bloating their health. There's other ways to solve it, but 5e uses the simplest way. It feels like Fly Sledgehammer problems with bosses being too easy to kill using outside-the-box thinking. I think layer actions need to be used more and cannot wait to see Brennan Lee Mulligan use them in Campaign 4 of Critical Role. Listen, so I'm a huge Brennan Lee Mulligan fan. I like Matt Mercer. I like the Critical Role team. I'm not actually the biggest fan of Matt Mercer as a GM, but I've only seen his oldest stuff so far. So I've been watching Critical Role Campaign 1 from the start. So I'm seeing his old stuff. And I haven't been a fan of it so far. But I'm going to keep giving him a chance. I'm going to see if he kind of grows as the series does. Either way, I'm a huge fan of Brennan Lee Mulligan, so I really want to see Campaign 4. I think Brennan uses layer actions pretty well. The campaign that I'm about to run with my crew is... it's from a pre-made campaign, and... Oh, I put them back. I might be dumb. I'm just gonna sell this. It's fine. It's fine. In the pre-made campaign, there are a lot of bosses that have a lot of cool layer actions. Because one of the things this campaign seems to be really interested in is fights that aren't stat sticks. And a lot of fights seem to have a lot of extra mechanics and possible other solutions to them. So I am interested to run this campaign, and I'm going to do my best to keep combat kind of lighter and quicker, because I think D&D combat tends to drag, and I think it's probably the greatest weakness of the system is the combat is slow. I get the idea of a legendary resistance existing for the purpose of keeping a boss from being one-shot by something like, oh, I don't want my angel boss to be banished back to heaven and not be able to get back. But what I feel like the problem is with that is if you're a smart dungeon master and you've got a boss that you know could theoretically be banished, what you do is you let that boss know plane shift. And when the boss gets banished, you tell your players you are almost certain that your foe has a way back into this world, but it will take them time. You have a few minutes to prepare for their return. They are coming back. And you just tell the players explicitly, hey, I'm not going to punish you for using Banish. Congratulations, you've earned a 5-minute reprieve. However, it is 5 minutes. That is not the way that you can't solve the boss this way. It's just bought you time. Reward the players for their planning without allowing them to walk all over your boss. But you can't really... If you just say, oh, yeah, he just can't be banished because he's got immunities here. That just, to me, that feels... That doesn't feel good. Takes 20 minutes around, depending on what's going on for your Friday groups. It's too much. It doesn't need to feel that long. It does. It feels like the GM is cheating the players in that sense. Hello, Kay. Welcome in. Thank you for the care package. Ow. Thank you for the candy. It is a crunch bar. How are there still crunch bars in here? I did nothing but eat crunch bars on Wednesday. There's still more. Oh, on the topic of updating systems, Deadman, do you happen to have the...
test of your reflexes!
Flashbang. Do you happen to have the rules for 2014 5e? Because I don't. So much funnier to banish the boss and have them return inconvenienced than pissed. That feels more interesting and more dynamic, and it feels more in the spirit of what a dungeon master is supposed to do, versus saying, yeah, thanks to legendary resistances, this boss resists being banished, and your spell does nothing, and you wasted your largest spell slot doing nothing, you're welcome. And that's what legendary resistances seem to encourage. Having the boss return missing a high-level spell slot is so much better. Yeah, I think so. 100%. And, like, really, to me, that's also more fun than just, like, a boss that always has a counter spell available. Like, oh, the boss counterspells that. He's casting counterspell to 9th level. He has 20 9th level counterspells prepared. Very true. I will have to find a legal means to read through all of the rules that does not give Wizards of the Coast money. I'm having a great night, Kay. It's good to see you. Sounds good, Deadman. Yeah, I would definitely never illegally torrent any sort of rulebook for a tabletop system. Obviously, all of the PDFs I have for them are ones that I have paid money for and obtained legally. And there are a lot of really cool systems out there, like Pathfinder, where you don't need to pirate them, because it's actually just possible to access the rules legally online through their own free publications. Paizo runs Archive of Nethys, and that just has all of the rules from every book on it. So you can always use Archive to access anything that you want from Paizo without needing to purchase the books. Which, in a weird way, having 100% access to that information at all times encouraged me to go out and buy the books. So I actually bought the books from Paizo because I wanted to support the company that made their system so accessible. Got it, because Matt Mercer had a fucking stroke reading the title. Yeah, that sounds like him. I love Stardew Valley. It's one of my favorite games ever. I know that it's kind of old now, and that there are a lot of games out there that kind of have themselves a little bit better put together. But I still think Stardew's delightful. We could rule over them like gods. Angry gods. How's it going, DL? Is it Friday already? Yeah, Starfinder. I'm so excited for Starfinder. That's true! Warframe has a canon Starfinder crossover. Child, no! Goodbye, child. Hey, George. At least it's honest work. Why did talking to Evelyn restart the music? That wasn't supposed to happen. What am I doing? I don't have a job. This is easier to flip through and focus on a real book rather than get distracted reading on my phone or my computer. I'm so bad. I should be reading the physical book. Here's the thing. Chat, did you see the size of my book? Did you see the size of the book that I bought? It's 700 pages, chat. It is a 700-page hardback book. Chat, it's like 10 pounds. I'm reading... I'm gonna read the PDF version. It has been so difficult to carry around a fucking giant-ass book. Hang on. Let me go... I'm gonna go to the Discord. Y'all in the Discord, pop in here. I'm gonna go get this picture. Who did I last send it to? Did I send it to Shkloop? No. Did I send it to Bonnie? I send a lot of things to Bonnie. Yes, here we go. Alright, I got the book, and I also got some dice. So I took a picture of the book sideways next to the dice so you can see how thick it is. I'm just going to drop it in the counter. So if you pop into the counter in the Discord, here you go. Look at this monster. What am I supposed to do with this? Ridiculous. Absurd. It's the entire setting, 13 custom races, like 20 unique backgrounds, 100 different new spells, a dozen new feats, all of that, plus a full campaign, and all of the monsters in it, all in one text. Sam's doing a kickflip. Nonsense. It's the Crooked Moon. It was just released by Avantris, who you may know from their popular YouTube shorts. Wait till Panzer hears about this. True. Enjoy your lurk, Kay. We are here for good vibes tonight. Mikey, who those of you familiar with his YouTube shorts may know as Chuckles the Clown, is actually responsible for the writing for this campaign. He did the writing for it. Chuckles, yes! You know I had chlamydia! Oh god, I wish there was wine in hell. That's the person who wrote this book, and it's a folk horror setting. And I will be running this campaign. Thank you. I'm working on it. I need this menu is what I need. I need to look you and see if the fish tank wants this. I guess I could do it this way. Yeah. Okay. Mustard? Let's be serious. It's not expensive. It's a very well-made book. when I backed it on Kickstarter and they just shipped. Like I just got mine like what, 2 weeks ago now, maybe 3 weeks ago. I backed it and got the tarot cards with it. I mean, if you were buying 600 pages for from like Paizo or from Wizards of the Coast, I guarantee you'd pay more than 45 Canadian for it. Yeah. I got the 2 dice sets, full PDF access, a complete set of virtual tabletop assets to partner with the campaign, all of which were specifically designed for Foundry, or like the version I got of them was optimized for Foundry. And the tarot deck, as well as a plushie. Ooh. Hey man, you gotta hold still. And of course the hardcover book, and I think I backed it for like 150, which is nutty. I also got the full OST, which means I have atmospheric music to play during the campaign. A pike! It used to. I don't know why it doesn't work now. Maybe the link is dead. Naughty Liz is live. Well, if you go to the, if you're on desktop and you scroll down to the panels section, there's a tip jar section, and that throne link does work. But there's apparently no command for it, so oh well. It took this chat an amount of time to discover the word marker. So you could ask them about all the hard work they've been doing guessing words. Yeah, if you're on mobile, you're cooked. I can't fix that. That's your fault for using Twitch Mobile, though. I'm gonna go over here again. Pike. Does anyone want pike? No. Also no. Cool. Those are fine. We're gonna process him. Yes, and as a matter of fact, there are 2 My Little Pony TTRPG games. That one is more... If that's the one I think it is, it's more... That's the more story-oriented one. So there isn't really a lot of combat in that system, and it's much more focused on the storytelling. There's another system that is the one that I'm planning to get the book for. That's a little bit more traditional. So it's a little more skewed towards combat, and it's a little bit more skewed towards action. But it's still pretty thoroughly within the setting. And I want to run one of them one of these days. But it's been hard to convince a team to be willing to run it with me, essentially. The technical answer to that question... Oh, I can't look at it. Actually, well, I think I can. Pretty sure I can. I hope so. Is there should be one remaining. There's one secret code word that is a throw that chat has not discovered. However, there are also several commands that exist that are not code words that chat hasn't learned about. So there are other things to find. Thank you for the treat. Went to a place where they were selling old war minis, either painted or not painted. I got a set of Tormagants to decorate my Emperor's Children bases because my friend placed here and it's incredible. Oh, are we doing this again? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 2 of them are Babe Ruth. There's a Butterfinger. Okay, 4. There's another Babe Ruth. Oh, okay, that's a Butterfinger. Alright. There's a Crunch Bar. Okay, that's one more. That's a Babe Ruth. Okay, one more. That's a Crunch Bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, congratulations. You decided to be annoying with them, so you've hit the limit. There's only 10 per stream now. Oh, I can't trap that tree down. I don't have the stamina for it. Oh no! I forgot to go buy wheat today. I bet you the store's already closed. You run a messy farm steal? I wouldn't dare. He closes at 5, doesn't he? He's definitely not open at 7. Yeah, jackwagon. Imagine going home in a reasonable hour. Oh. I should have remembered. It's too... I'm paying too much attention to conversations in chat, and so I'm not actually playing the game right now. This Crunch Bar has decided it doesn't want to open for me. There we go. To be fair, even if I wasn't here in stream, I probably still would have made that mistake. People in this town be working for 4-hour shifts and then going home and calling it a day and closing up shop. I'm out here farming 16 hours a day, no sleep. We're just gonna go back to bed, I think. Cat. Oh, we're running Rancher, aren't we? No, we're running Tiller. Because Tiller goes into Artisan. And we're running Smokers this run. Does Tiller go into Artisan? Stardew Skills. Artisan, yep, that's Tiller. No, Rancher doesn't go into Smokers. So, this right here, the Smoker, which smokes your fish, what it does is it turns the fish into an artisan good. Uh-oh. It turns fish into an artisan good without removing the fish tag from them. Which means that if you have the fisher profession and the artisan profession, they stack. The smoker always takes your sell price for the fish, doubles it, and then makes it an artisan good. So if fish are 25% more, and artisan makes your goods 40% more, they stack. What a perfect time for Riza to show up. Hello, Riza.
Hunger?
What's good, Jan? Thank you for the order, Riza. Eat hot chip and lie? Go get some sleep, Riza. It bet be. Treat your Liz. Why did we hit 10? Why did it go through? Well, Riza cheated God today. Babe Ruth it is. More. Contributing to the Make Liz Fatter Fund. That's the goal. I won't lie. I was unironically tempted to just name that redeem Fatten Liz, and I chose not to. But I could have. I want you to know that I could have. Grape jelly. Probably more parsnips right now. Chubby trans girls, save me, chubby trans girls. If you need chubby trans girls, I am here for you. I can provide this service. Now, did I put a regular grape in there? You want to know what I don't like about Matt Mercer's DMing style? Go sleep, Riza. We love you. Go get some sleep. Good night. I'm gonna look up preserves jar for Stardew Valley. Let me tell you what I don't like about Matt Mercer's GMing style. When you watch Brennan, all my chat adorable. There, it's the law now. Can't argue with the pinned message. They're always right. When you watch Brennan, you're watching someone who specializes in specifically hell yeah, Kay. That's me too. I get way more gender envy seeing chubby girls than I do seeing skinnier bodies. I look at that and I go, I want to be that one. That one's great. I love the skinny girls, but the one I want to be is a chubby girl. Anyway. So you watch Brendan and you're watching someone whose specialty is specifically improv. You're seeing someone who specializes in improv, and the rule of improv is yes and. But when you're at a table with a tabletop, yes and is still the rule. It's not just something that only applies to improv, it's also something that is good for a table. Yes and. So a good example, you will have someone ask Brennan, it's going to be Allie. It's going to be Allie Beardsley. Allie Beardsley will ask Brennan, hey, be real with me. What would I need to roll in order to invoke the name of a false god and bring them into reality and have them change the rules of the universe so that things will work out for us? And Brendan will say, a nat 20, right here, right now. And Allie Beardsley will roll a nat 20. And Brendan will say, all right, here's what happens. You do invoke a false god into existence, and it does change the rules, allowing you the ability, the chance, to do the absurd thing that you wanted to pull off. But it's still going to take effort, and the absurd thing will help you a lot, but it won't automatically solve the situation. You do still have to work. And that's how DMing is supposed to be. You don't just give the players what they want. You say, oh, what you'd like to have happen is this. Here's how you would unlock that. Vulture Realm. Exactly, the Vulture Realm. And the Vulture Realm is one of the best things he's ever done. The fact that we got an entire fucking dungeon map out of Vulture Realm is insane. They went and made a full fucking set of minis for it. Because he knows how to run a campaign. So, we look at Matt, and a player says, what would it take for me to be able to pull the rope off from that mooring and then, like, jump off the airship and then swing under the airship and swing up to the other side with the rope? And Matt says, you can't do that. The rope isn't that long. You can't swing under it. And it's just not satisfying. It's not enjoyable how often Matt just says no to his players. I don't like it. As a GM myself, I don't like how often he says no. I will look at a player and they will ask me to do some absolute horseshit, and I will respond with, the difficulty for doing that is higher than what you are capable of rolling. But it'd be funny if you tried. And that's why I like Brennan's style a lot. I love Brennan. I think early in 1, he was trying really, really, really hard to play the campaign very cleanly and to not let the players be too goofy, because yeah, he wanted an epic story, and I think he's explicitly wanted something to be very audience focused. And here's the thing, if you watch Dimension 20 shows, we see your boy Matt as a player, and he's so good as a player. Matt is actually a phenomenal player. He's great at it. Because he does really understand the game, and he does understand the desire to do wacky shit. And I think he makes for a brilliant player, and I think he's a lot of fun as a player at the table. He's got a lot of good energy. As a GM, I just think he struggles a lot with doing yes and. He doesn't even do no but. He doesn't do no and. He mostly just does no, which is really frustrating as a longtime GM to watch someone do. It's like, no, Matt, you can't, no. But yeah. So that's why I'm not as big a fan. I think Matt's a good GM. I think he's fun. I think his storytelling is good. I think his NPCs are fun. But I don't think he's nearly as strong as Brennan. But yeah. Anyway, agreeing with everything that Riza and Gay are doing in my chat, 100% I agree with all of it. Same. But anyway. I'm not having a bad time with campaign 1 is the thing. I genuinely enjoy campaign 1 because I think a lot of these players are just kind of delightful to watch work. I've always had a soft spot for Laura Bailey. I think Liam is fun. I forget Scanlan's actor's name, but I think he's quite fun. Grog, of course, is delightful. Sam is very funny. You watch Sam as Scanlan, and you're like, yeah, Sam's a lot of fun. Scanlan's a goofy character. But then you watch Sam do any other character. The other place I saw Sam is he plays a very different character in the Exandria Unlimited campaign run by Brennan that tells the story of how the world got the way it was 1,000 years ago or whatever. And Sam in that is spectacular. And that's when I realized that Sam, like, he's doing the Scanlan bit and he's very funny, but it was seeing him do a completely different character and I go, oh, you're like good. Scanlan might be like a kind of goofy, like, what do you call it? Comedic relief character, but like Sam has range, and a lot of players don't. It's hard to have that much range. I'm excited. I'm enjoying it. But yeah. So I'm having fun. I like watching these people work. Percy hasn't gotten to do. He's fun when he gets to do stuff. I think that he's kind of still. I've seen clips of him later, and I think he gets less camera shy further in. early on, he's pretty quiet at the table. And I think it's just that, these are people who aren't used to being, like, seen live physically in front of an audience because they're voice actors. But yeah, I think he gets a lot more active in his role further into the series. So anyway, is that so, Bull? What are we doing? I'm looking at the preserve. I googled preserves jar because I wanted to see something. Low value, high yield crops like corn and tomatoes are more valuable than preserves or the keg. Rivers crops with much higher base value. The breakpoint is 50G for fruits and 200G for vegetables. Those list of crops that are more beneficial to put in the preserves jar along with their base sale price. Okay. Only involve the value gained in terms of looking per day profit. Preserves are base the keg regardless of the base value of them in every case except for hops and wheat, since the preserves jar has much faster processing time. Caviar, blah 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 blah. Quality ingredients makes no difference to the finished product. That's the thing I was looking for. Cool. I knew it was on the page somewhere. Travis, my boy, I will never let anything bad happen to my man. He's trying so hard. He does such a good job. I love him. I love his performance. Squattaloke. Yeah. Squattaloke. I would like to rage. It's hard to do an idiot properly too. Like it is legitimately hard to make a stupid character who is dumb in the right ways to be funny but also likable. That takes, I mean, just like playing one is one thing as like a, you know, like voice actor or whatever. But actually writing one, and especially playing one live the way that they do, it's hard. It's not easy to do. He's very good with it. I cast fuck you chicken strips. Moonbeam. Tilapia frenzy on the beach. Well, I guess, if you insist. He plays a werewolf character. Very exciting. The tilapia just be fucking. Good thing, Steel. Okay, first, I gotta go I'm gonna remember to go buy the wheat seeds. We're just gonna buy a couple of extras. Oh, I was also gonna do sunflower at some point during this season, because I need to do that at least once. The week has not rolled over yet, so we can't give Penny any more gifts. Dad's coming back soon. You smell like grass. Trout Derby. The luau. Ooh, I don't have anything for the luau. We may need to Google the luau because I want to get the friendship points out of it. I'm trying to get the platinum trophy for this game. I played it 67 times before, but now I'm going to go through and try and 100% it on PlayStation so that I can have the platinum for it, which is going to be work because, well, because it's a lot of work. But yeah, the problem with that right now is that means maxing out a lot of friendship gauges. So anytime we have a chance to get some relationship points with a character, I smell like a barbecue. We gotta get him. What about the king? Dog. Come on, you gotta know me. I ain't afraid. What do you do all day? Care for plants. Sounds like a lot of work. We'll defeat the Prairie King. Don't you worry about it. Actually, I might even show you my secret technique for defeating the Prairie King, Steel. It's actually a master technique. Very few people know about this special technique. It's quite sacred. Okay. The wheat seeds, Chet! She forgot the wheat seeds again! You can't trust this woman to do anything! The week has not rolled over yet. Doo-dah, doo-dah. For girls only. Psst! I need grape! Hey, what is wrong with you? Hello, Captain. Thank you for the care package. How are you today? Oh gosh, Jade, don't stay up too late. Go get you some sleep. We're gonna buy 16 of these. I don't know that I want to know, if I'm honest with you. Perfect. Just finished running Royal Blood. Oh my goodness! Other character generation set up the stakes, the conflict. Awesome. Very, very exciting. I hope you had a good time. A quarter of a century. Y'all out here looking for older, chubby trans women. I got great news for you. I'm 33. I'm ancient. Fuck yeah. My chat just has good taste, what can I say? Okay. Ma'am? I know. I sound and look a lot older than 33, but I promise you. Oh, hey man, where you going? Whoa! It was a great time. We have a deeply entangled web of nonsense. Very clear these assholes are only cooperating because there just is no other option at this point. Sometimes it's exactly what you need for a campaign. I'm still in the hellscape of attempting to find a fourth person for my campaign captain, for the Crooked Moon. It sounds as though Bonnie has decided she simply cannot commit the time for it. Which is fair, especially because my other 3 players are all Australian. So the time zone is going to be something that's going to make it difficult for me to find people. Because it's going to be pretty late in the night for me. Which is fine for me, because I'm awake at hours like this all the time anyway, but... I am so eager to do session 0, but I want to secure a fourth before I even think about scheduling it. Yeah, all my homies are Australian now. Or autistic and awake right now. None of us ever sleep. You know, I thought during a tilapia frenzy that I'd catch some halibut. One side of the table has been designated the Pentacle Pit, due to every player there drawing a Pentacle suit character. We mutually made each other's lives worse. The Pentacle Pit, we suffer here. Oh, very exciting, Azrael. Congratulations. I'm glad you got the job. Whoa! Whoa, hold on. Slow down there, partner. Alright, Lightning McQueen, hang on. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. They're fighting me today. Responsible adult. Imagine. Oh, Fabula Ultima, my beloved. I think the odds that we... Oh! Whoa! Whoa! He's gone. Very exciting steal. I think the odds that we randomly hooked a legendary are pretty small. I don't know what fish that was, but it sucked. We're level 5, so like we're not under-leveled for summer fishing, but that was tough. I don't have a gear. I'm using the default rod, so we don't have any kind of bobber or hook. So that's working against us. That may be all that it was. It's just that we don't have the right hook for it. Pulling a chest with coal is huge, though, because that's what all these fish are going to do, is get smoked anyway. Oh, chat. Even if there are any grapes out here, I don't think we're going to be able to see them this late at night. Playing essentially a shadow from Kingdom Hearts? That's so good. Yeah, we're gonna have to check for him tomorrow. The problem is, I'm not just gonna have to find a grape. Then once I get the grape, I'm gonna have to find Haley to give her the damn thing. And she's gonna be somewhere dumb, because it's how she always is. Yatta-da, yatta-da. Those and those. Coal doesn't technically go in there, but that's fine, because it's what I'm gonna end up using it for. Oh, the wheat! Cool. Get to bed before 1 o'clock! Hot. One of my fellow players are drawing them as a Vivi-looking child. Incredible. Very good, very good. Lizzie's, we have the wheats. Oh. I'm gonna do it. Chat, we're gonna make a channel in the Discord for TTRPG talk. Just gonna do it. Baked fish! I hate Discords that have like 30 different channels, and then like once a week, one channel will get one post in it. And it's like, dog, if you just like have a channel that's for talking and a channel for posting stuff, you're good, you're done. Like, why can't we just use the booths for D&D conversations? Why do we need a specific channel for it? Oh, the radishes are grown. This is when I'll go in and plant the sunflowers. I'll plant them here. When I get back into TTRPGs at the same time, afraid they might be one of my momentary flights of fancy. You gotta want it. You gotta want it bad. describe Fabula Ultima because we need more players. Fabula Ultima is so good because it's like, what if D&D was playable? It's just as complex when it comes to like building characters, and in fact, I think in many ways the character building is more complex and more nitty-gritty than something like D&D. You have so many options and tools, and it is so easy to design the exact character you want. But then you get into the combat, and it's like, wow, this is like 30 fewer steps than what combat feels like in Dungeons & Dragons. It's so much cleaner. Hello, PK. How are you? It is good to see you. I missed some of the character concepts I never got to finish out. That's really the problem, right? Ooh, are we just selling our radishes? They're worth a ton. I think we're fine just selling them. I need to get a second preserves bin going. $50 wood, 40 stone, 8 coal. 50, 48. Oh, I'm gonna do this before I forget. Making some comics for OCs of yours. Wonderful. Feel free to share them in the Discord when you're done with them if you want. If not, hopefully I get to see them on Blue Sky when you post them. Assuming you intend to share them publicly. Yeah, it is. Fabula Ultima is. It's funny because saying, what if Final Fantasy had a TTRPG, is interesting when you know that the original Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 1, is actually just a knockoff of Dungeons and Dragons. Many of the characters and enemies in the original Final Fantasy, you look at their concept art and you go, wait a minute. That's from the AD&D Monster Manual. That's actually from the Monster Manual. You actually just stole this. This is just traced. To a point that, like, almost feels illegal. Partly because the company was going under and they didn't have time for designing their own unique shit. Or staff or money. And so it's so weird to be like, now we're in a place where if we design a TTRPG based on Final Fantasy, it's clearly its own unique thing. Despite the fact that, in theory, D&D would be the perfect system for it. Because Final Fantasy has changed so much from those days. Oh, Platinum Dragon, upgrade my class. You realize that there is an alternate universe, chat, where they leaned into it just a little bit harder, and the Final Fantasy series had a combat system that was referred to as Thaco? You realize that is an alternate universe we only narrowly avoided. It's an alternate universe that has Xenogears 5. True. Are we making green bean pickles? I feel like I'm violating some kind of important natural order of the universe if I do this, but thank you for the care package, Autumn. Give me the preserves jar statistics, Stardew Valley wiki. Green bean pickles. What is being made into a pickle? I guess it's the whole thing, huh? I'm already kind of finicky on pickles as it is. And so some of these veggies I look at and I think to myself, there ain't no way you can pickle that. But at the same time, a lot of these are real things that actually do exist. Oh yeah, you leave out the bean, you only pickle the green. Classic. Like, I think cauliflower pickles are a real thing that people like. No, for real, PK. PK, you understand Stardew, so you understand me. When I say every vegetable needs to get pickled, it just turn all of them into pickles. Why not? There's just an entire area of your farm should just be dedicated to pickling at all times. It just makes sense. Mustard pickles. You put cauliflower in there. Fantastic. I hate it, because I'm not a pickle person. I'm also not a veggie person, but here we are. That's what sheds are for. Ellie gets me. No, really, for real. When I play this game, I'm like, look, selling raw vegetables is great, but it just doesn't net me as much money as it would if I made them into pickles. So I need to pickle all of my food, because I want to get the most out of my crops. I want to, I want to make sure that I'm pulling a good profit. And so I pickle everything. And then the friends who played with me discovered that I was pickling every vegetable, and they got very upset. They did not like my pickled parsnips. They did not like my pickled green beans. They did not like my pickled potatoes, or my pickled carrots, or my pickled wheat. Money optimizer farmer. I try not to be like a number cruncher, but I am. I know what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Optimization. I have to know. Listen, literally when I play Stardew, I need a chart open that tells me which fish make more money if you turn them into sashimi, and which fish make more money if you grill them instead. And which fish make the most money when sold normally, like plain. I have to know. You can pickle anything. And in the olden days, you did. How else were they supposed to keep that stuff fresh? It needed to stay around for a while. Pickled carrots. Most grocery stores won't have them, but like, there are some places if you go to and you go to the pickle section, you'll be like, oh my god. You can actually buy pickles of basically any vegetable. Oh, chap, you may need to look away. I'm gonna have to do something absolutely heinous. Oh, hang on, we'll wait until he's out of range. I'm gonna have to do something absolutely heinous and evil, and it may upset some delicate sensibilities in chat. So if that's you, I understand. I understand if you can't forgive me for what I'm about to do. It's worse than pickled wheat, but it's something I have to do. Won't hurt anything, but I probably hang on to more than I need. Oh, I'm so bad about sorting everything into chests and keeping chests filled with like 300 parsnips so that I can make sure that I don't sell any raw parsnips and I'm instead pickling all of them, and I'm bad about it. Opening a medieval tavern in RimWorld and stocking meals is a challenge. I can only imagine in RimWorld. I have a jar of pickle juice. I have a jar of pickle juice in my fridge right now. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know why I'm holding on to it. I have no uses for a jar of pickle juice, but Bonnie told me not to throw it out, so it's just in there. Pickled feet. Oh, classic. What else are you gonna do with chicken's feet? Do you know how hard they are to eat raw? My defense is my first time playing. I don't know what I need. Oh my god. PK, I saw the moss and I was like, the moss. The moss may be the most valuable thing in the game. I don't know. And I started hoarding it because the moss was new and I didn't know. And now I know and I'm like, oh, okay. Totally a hoarder in farming games. Must have at least one of everything. So vegetables, I do recommend always having at... I try to keep 5. 5 normal quality of every veggie in the game in a chest at all times, because random villagers will ask for them for a quest, and they pay so good. Saw them almost blind on our return to Stardew playthrough. It's truly horrifying every time I pick up this game and go, oh my god, there's so many new things in it and I don't know what any of them do. Add pickle juice to a soup. It's usable and I don't want to throw it out, but I don't cook things. I don't make things. I'm not a hands person. I don't do stuff the way other people do. So I don't know. But anyway, I'm not a... I mean, I like pickles. Okay on a sandwich. What I really wanted to do, chat... I have this backyard space, and I wanted to plant cucumbers and grow a few cucumbers, and Bonnie was like, oh my god, if you planted cucumbers, you could grow your own cucumbers and you could pickle them. And you could make your own homemade pickles. And listen, Stardew Valley in real life. Imagine being able to say I've made my own pickles. It sounded like such a good idea. Do you have any idea how much space cucumbers need? Motherfuckers is needy plants. I don't know that I can do it. I don't know that I can pull it off. There's not a lot of space out there, and I am not a hands-on person. That might just be a skill that eludes me. Who knows? We'll see. Chat, if you have a weak constitution, I advise you look away. I am about to purchase an item from Joja Mart. I know, it's evil. However, Joja Mart sells sunflowers at half the price of our boy. And sunflower seeds are so expensive per. We're going to buy them. We're going to grow our own sunflowers. We don't have to do this again. Just the one time. I buy all of my other crops from Pierre's. But we're getting sunflower seeds from Joja Mart because they're like half price. Cucumbers beg for more than I beg for release. True. Trans girls and pickles. Name a more iconic duo. I should have known. I should have known I was trans years ago. The signs were all there. I need like 200 of those. I need like 100 of these. Actually, I don't have the money to make a coop right now. It's gonna be a little while before I have the money to make a coop, but you know what I can do? I think yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, I'm supposed to find Haley, and Pierre will remember this. Yeah, well, earlier in the season, I spent 7,000 G at Pierre's buying out his entire stock of every other seed except sunflower, so he can be butthurt about it if he wants. I'm his best customer. I'm allowed to make one purchase at Joja. Technically, the other thing you could buy at Joja, you don't really need to buy Joja Colas from them. There's like a vending machine anyway. But they have like a couple of cosmetic items that are unique there. It's like, well, Pierre doesn't sell those, so it's fine. But under normal circumstances, for a seed, I would always go to Pierre's. Not sunflowers. Dog, I can't pay 250 G per sunflower seed. No, we're not doing that. Alright. There we go. I don't know what the reward for this is. It's a spare charcoal kiln. That's not terrible. Neat. That's the more important thing, is we've unlocked the final room. I think it's the final room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it should be the final room still. I like watching the Junimos work. Skedaddle, little creature.
Bonger?
St. Petersburg RAF on the house. I don't know what those word means, but I hope you enjoy it. Did I set mine to be 8 dancing twinks? I think I changed it since then, because I was showing off the order thing. Last time it was 8 dancing twinks. What is it now?
Bonger?
A 100 mound. What's 100 mound? Did I mean 100 grand? And why did I manually type out 100? Nah, we're not doing that. There we go. Thanks, Cal. It's prepared by adding cream and vanilla sugar to a single shot of espresso, and then foaming the mix with the espresso machine's steam wand. The main difference from a latte are the use of vanilla sugar and cream instead of milk, and the fact the whole mix is foamed together instead of just milk. Vanilla sugar is often substituted with syrup. Fascinating. Sounds luxurious. There are 2 people you have to befriend as fast as possible in any given playthrough of Stardew Valley. Your 2 key characters are going to be, first and most important, Linus. 2 reasons. Linus is my boy and I would kill for him. Reason number 2, when he reaches 3 hearts, he mails you the recipe for sashimi, which is one of the most important recipes in the entire fucking game. The second character you need to max out is Caroline. The main reason that you need to max out Caroline early is she unlocks tea. Technically, I have a tea bush. Oh, I planted it. Motherfucker's up here somewhere. Yeah, that's him. That's him, officer. I got this from the trading caravan. the little trade cart that shows up every couple of days. So I've technically skipped the step of befriending Caroline, but I'm going to bother with it anyway. Because I can. I think halibut's the most valuable fish I got in here. Bet you it is. I should check my chart. It is admittedly a bad coffee drink, which is to say it drowns the flavor of the coffee. But like Dalgona coffee is one of the best things you can make from coffee that isn't good. I mean, I don't like coffee, so... Oh, was I supposed to say that out loud? I usually get in trouble when I say that one. Is there a... Yep, there it is. When to turn fish into sashimi. Ooh, the chart, chat. Okay, we want the middle chart here. The sashimi chart. Anchovy, bream, carp, chub, clam, cockle, ghostfish, herring, mussel, oyster, perch, periwinkle, rainbow trout, red snapper, sardine, shad, shrimp, smallmouth bass, snail, and sunfish. If it's not one of those, it's never sashimi. So the halibut is definitely a good choice here. I have one other coal. I am gonna take one other halibut and cook him. I forgot to find Haley today. Damn it. She might still be... We're gonna put an amethyst in here. We're gonna put a grape in here, I guess. We're gonna go see if we can find Haley while that cooks. If I had to guess, at 6 p.m. she's probably at her house. She might be in the living room or in the kitchen. And the house should be open until like 7 or 8 normally. So we might still be able to catch her. In the kitchen. I got you that grape, girly pop. Wrong menu. There we go. For girls only. That's me. Okay, and then hopefully this one isn't as important, but if we're lucky, Lewis's house is open, and I can go spend the ticket instead of taking it home with me. Hey, buddy. Growing any blueberries on your farm? I do enjoy a fresh blueberry. Mystery crates. A blacksmith can open this for... Oh, is it like a... Oh my god, that's so annoying, though. Why would it be a geode? Why can't I just open it with my hands? Shane! I don't feel like talking to you either, but I need the daily friendship points because I'm gonna have to max out your gauge somehow. It's a box! I don't need Clint to open it! The geodes are one thing, but now it's just being ridiculous. A little bit more. There we go. Like, don't get me wrong. My grandma has certainly mailed me packages in the mail that were taped shut so tight that I actually needed, like, power tools to get in there. But, like, at the end of the day, I still didn't need to hire a blacksmith to do it. I have an axe on my farm. Surely. Readjust my seat here. My sheet? My seat. The Butterfinger. Alright, chat, we've made it through all of our snacks for the stream. Thank you for treating your Liz. Taking a power drill to a Christmas present? Well, look. My grandma really wanted to make sure that things arrived intact. Someone out here has got to be paying Clint to do some kind of job. We talk about Joja Mart having a risk of running Pierre out of business, but like, I don't know, Pierre sells stuff Joja Mart doesn't sell. He sells a much better variety of seeds. He sells a much better variety of like local goods. He can custom order things that Joja Mart simply wouldn't stock for you. You get your soda from Joja Mart, but like, there's a lot of things you can get from Pierre that you can't get from Joja. Who other than me is going to have custom bespoke axes made from the blacksmith? They're going down to the local Joja and grabbing one from the fucking home section. Like, Clint is the character who's in way more danger of getting run out of business. And he overcharges for his services. Pierre is honestly undercharging for a lot of the stuff he sells you. Breams. Gold breams are officially worth more than they are as sashimi. Silver pike, we can go ahead and process that. I mean, the broken CDs you find are explicitly for a software named Joja OS. They had an operating system that failed to take off, and when people didn't like the Joja OS, Joja Mart just dumped millions of the CDs into the ocean because they didn't know what else to do with them. And I think that might be a little too on the nose, even for Stardew Valley. Oh, fat stacks. Look at that. Good lord. That iridium halibut smoked was 400 gold. Oh. We're rolling in it, chat. The money. Like, maybe Caroline would ask Clint to fix, like, a leaky watering can she has. Maybe Lewis would get his shears sharpened at Clint's, because he does a lot of gardening. Like, I'm sure that he gets other gigs, but there's no way they're enough to keep him in business. He did in his little blacksmith shop. It's like a traditional blacksmith shop too. So he doesn't have the equipment in there for like making motorcycle parts, which is what Sebastian would be most interested in. He doesn't have the equipment in there for, you know, any modern stuff. Does he have the equipment in there to be like doing repairs on George's wheelchair or something like that? Stardew kind of exists in this weird place where, like, it's very decisively the modern setting, but for no discernible reason, there's a cave with monsters and people go into it with swords. And one of the characters is, like, essentially a Vietnam War vet. So, like... It is an insane fact of Stardew Valley that people don't talk about very often, that in the canon of this setting, like, their world's equivalent of World War II is going on right now. Like, we're in the middle of a world war right now. And it just is... we don't talk about it. That's just... oh, that's just background setting. It's not really that important to these characters. It's like, what? That seems like it'd be important. Nah. Just kind of background. Oh. Hi. Do you tuna? Do you tuna? Do I need red mullet? Or perhaps a rainbow trout? What do we got? I can't possibly... we do need a tuna. So that's something. You want all the weird shit. So if I have a mussel, a cockle, or an oyster... sometimes for weapons or geodes they find... it's the two old people. Who, as far as we know, don't do a lot of adventuring themselves. They're mostly there to, like... defend the town if it gets attacked. Because actually delving into the mine is too dangerous for them, which is why they pay you to do it. You're getting made into sashimi. The sunfish is getting made into sashimi. Is the carp on my list? Carp is getting made into sashimi. What chubs? Only regular chubs, so the silver chubs can get cooked. The bullheads I don't think are on here. Yeah, so we'll do a bullhead. Well, I got 2 of them. I didn't want 2 of them. Okay, so these 2 are going there. That's going to Clint. Haven't watered my cat today. Speaking of which, where is my little... there you are, you little goof. Meow. Well, but Penny hates poppies because of the war. The reason Penny likes them is because of their association with stories and dreams. It's interesting that everyone hates poppies. You always remember to water the cat. Hey, at least they got this thing here now. Boom. You can actually check how much your cat likes you. Very important. Wish we had one of these in real life. Oh, daily quest. Gus? We could give Gus a gift. What do you think Gus likes? Farm fresh tomato. My tomatoes haven't grown in yet, Pierre, so... Ah, he's heard me. Look, there's good shit in these cans, okay? Concerned Ape actually got tired of me doing this, and he fucking went in there and... nerfed the drop rate of all the rare items from the trash can so that they wouldn't show up as often. Yeah. Sashimi is generally a good gift for most villagers. One of my favorite things to do is to just turn all of my low-value fish into sashimi, and I always keep a stack of sashimi in the corner of my inventory. So if I'm ever low on energy, I eat some. If I ever meet a villager I'm trying to improve my relationship with, I just give them some, because most people like it. And it's very easy to bulk craft as a food item. So a stack of sashimi is a great thing to keep around. There are a couple of people who cannot stand sashimi. One of the important ones is Jody's husband. Because sashimi is reportedly what they gave him when he was a POW during the war. So don't give him sashimi. No, by default, people dislike raw anything. People dislike a lot of raw vegetables. Most people dislike raw foraged goods. They only like them if they're like specifically a flour. Or like Linus likes foraged goods all the time because he's Linus. By default, people dislike raw fish. They only like fish if it's already been prepared into something, which is why sashimi is such a solid option for most people. But I think Gus specifically has it not on his dislike, but his like hate, because he thinks fish are kind of gross. He doesn't like raw fish. They gross him out. So he's actually a special case. In the opposite direction. You expect him to be a special case in the positive direction, not the negative one. What was I just Googling? Whose house am I in? Why am I here? Blacksmith. I was gonna Google something. Oh, Gus! I'm gonna see if there's anything he likes that I happen to have. He's hard. The thing about Gus is it's hard to get his relationship up, because it's hard to remember to visit him every day, basically. Yeah, it's his B-Day today, so I was hoping that I had a gift that he at least likes. He likes daffodils. I go in there often, but then you have to like walk behind the counter to go talk to him, and you never catch him when he's out and about, which is how most of my friends that I make in this game is just finding people out and about on town. He's only ever inside of his place, so. Stardrop Tea. I just need to be better at like getting behind the counter and talking to him and talking to Emily. Alright, man. Not that I want to pay you money so that you can crack open my mystery boxes, but... Oh. 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 Dog. We gotta talk about the exact number of radish seeds that I have slots for on my farm. Because the space that I have set aside for radishes is exactly 8 spaces. So that's actually a very convenient number to have gotten out of that box. It's not like these are bad. The mythical third place is literally just outside. We're gonna toss our mixed flower seeds in here. Thanks, Cal. Hey chat, if you say thanks, Cal, he'll appreciate it. I don't know if y'all saw that. That's a you can say thanks, Cal, and he'll salute you. Also, because I'm funny, I made it so that he does the same thing if you say thanks for nothing. He's doing his best. We love Cal. Dandelion. Might be interesting to have other commands for him. I just haven't thought of any before. Have y'all typed "she fell for it"? It's a classic. Fish. That video never stops making me laugh. That's all the videos that I uploaded. Yep, baseball still throws baseball. There's that. The tuna is an ocean fish. Ow. Glove still works. The classic is marker. That's the one that took chat 18 years to figure out. It has to be a capital M. Hey, buddy. Throws the marker from the hit game Dead Space. These is another one, if you're all not familiar with these. The remake. I have the original, but I've played it like 10 times, so there's, you know, only so much new there is to experience as much as I love the original. The remake is in so many ways just an actual improvement over it. What got me? The remake is a straight improvement on the original. I don't know how you make a 10 out of 10 game into an 11 out of 10, but there you go. Oh my god, there's too much. That's way too much. Come on, video game. This is dumb. Look at this. It'd be fine if any of them would frickin' actually give me drops. There we go. We need 15 coins. Oh god! What does restart take you back to the beginning? Yeah. Unfroze your spine! Excellent. I'm glad it feels good, Captain. So, here's the secret, chat. We're gonna play a level of the Prairie King real quick. It'll be on the like first level, so it should be pretty easy comparatively. Oh god, oh Jesus, never mind. Ooh! Stealth move! Oh yeah, there we go. Zombie mode! Zombie mode! I'm getting all of the weirdest power-ups. The stealth mode and the zombie mode are strange and not particularly useful. I mean, they definitely can save your bacon, but they're not, like, amazing or anything. Okay. So we beat a level. So if you back out, it remembers what level you were on. Now this is important, you see, because this means since Stardew Valley saves only when you end the day, it doesn't have a daily autosave. If we go and save right now, when we start the next day, we'll be on the second level of Prairie King, and we won't have died yet. If tomorrow we start up Prairie King again, play through a level, and die, then we can just restart that day, and we restart the Prairie King. This is important, because this is one of the worst achievements I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. There's an achievement, there's a trophy in this game for beating the Prairie King without dying. I'm not doing that. It's dumb. Prairie King is super annoying, goes on for way too long, and some of the later levels kinda just kill you if the RNG is bad. However, using this technique, there is one saving grace, and that saving grace is we at least only have to beat each level without dying. If we die, we can just restart that specific level, which makes it a little more doable. You may ask yourself, Liz, that seems like save scumming. That's a type of cheating. Well, you see, friends. See, BK, here with the word save scumming. I love save scumming. You see, friends, it is indeed save scumming. However, it's not cheating. This wasn't a feature. But Concerned Ape thought that beating the Prairie King without dying was too goddamn hard, and he added in the save system so that you could save scum. And if the dev intentionally puts it in there, it's not cheating. If it's cheating, then divorce me. Now y'all want to know what is cheating? I'll tell you all what is cheating. Alright, I'll tell you all what is cheating. Real quick, we'll tell you all what is cheating. Alright, we go over here, we go to Dead Space. We're currently playing in Intensive Care. There's a difficulty in Dead Space called Impossible. If you die on Impossible difficulty, the game erases your save file. He just erases it. Deletes your save. You have to do the entire game without dying. But here's the thing. Let me show you all a little trick. We go over here to settings. We go over here to storage. We go over here to our console storage. We go to save data. We go to PS5 games. We go to upload to cloud storage. We select Dead Space. We upload it to the cloud storage. If we die and the game erases our save, we just download our last save from the cloud storage. That's flat out cheating. That was not intended. I don't care. That's a dumb trophy. It's a dumb game mode, and they should feel bad about it. I could have done the same thing to get all of the trophies for Bloodborne on day one, but I didn't. And the reason I didn't do it for Bloodborne, but I am doing it for, oh my god, cloth. I am doing it for Dead Space, is all Bloodborne's trophy asked you to do is get 3 endings, which involves playing the game 3 times. But the game is fun, and I like playing it, and I don't mind playing it 3 times. I love Dead Space, but hard difficulty is hard, and there are some rooms in Dead Space that sometimes kind of just kill you if you do them wrong. Some of them kill you if you do them right. So I'm not going to have your dumb no-death run bullshit. I'm going to play it my way, which involves save scumming. Also, we're 2 chapters into Dead Space so far. I haven't died yet. It's possible I don't even need to save scum. I might beat it without dying naturally. I don't know. I might end up dying. No promises. Sometimes you just gotta. Here's the thing. I don't know that I would enjoy playing through an XCOM game on Iron Man mode. I don't know that I would have fun doing that. But that's why Iron Man mode is its own mode. That's why it's a setting that you can choose to toggle. Because you shouldn't be forced to play that way. And games that make it their own toggle, I like that. I like games that give players the option to challenge themselves, but don't make it a requirement. Unfortunately, I'm also a completionist, and so when a game makes an achievement based on playing their dumb challenge mode, then I'm back around to being angry about it again. But it is what it is. Every day a blade of grass makes a check to the spaces near it to see if it grows into that space, which means that if you scatter shot your grass like that, it gives more blades, more % chances to grow something new. And so it's the most efficient way to harvest hay out of the grass, but leave some behind so that you've got better chances of having it regrow the next day. I gotta clean this island up, actually. Ooh. Oh no. I didn't think that would kill my son. What kind of tree is this? Anyone know what kind of tree this is? Anyone know? That's the pine tree. Is this a maple tree? green. You're right. Oh my god. No, it's a regular scythe. I don't know if you know this, PK. You can only get hay from grass if you have a silo. You have to build a silo in order to get hay out of grass. Hay just has a % chance when you cut grass of spawning, but it only has a chance if you have a silo that is empty. So when I start a new save, I generally leave all the grass. I let the grass grow as much as I can, and only clean up the hay around my main area where I'm planting. And then as soon as I build my first silo, I go and cut a bunch of it down. I think it's a maple tree. Thank you, thank you. If that's a maple tree, then that means that the seed that I just accidentally cut down was a oak tree, which means I need to replant an acorn. You go in here. You go in here. You go in here. We're selling you. We're probably just going to sell those, because I imagine that this is probably worth more. Another parsnip, probably. So there's a, inside of your barn and coop, there's a little, like, flap in there. When you go to interact with that flap, that actually accesses all of your silos on the farm. So if you have 3 silos and they're all in various corners of your farm, when you go into a coop, you can put hay into the silo and get hay out of the silo using that little flap that's there. So you still have to pull the hay out and then distribute the hay to your animals, but you do it from a chute that's in the barn or coop. The important thing about this is I don't have a barn or a coop yet. I built the silo first because it's really cheap. So I have some hay here, but I can't actually put that into the silo. And I also can't remove hay from the silo, because all the silo does is store it. You can't actually access it without a barn or a coop. So I can't actually access my hay yet. So by making the silo first, I'm essentially stockpiling it for when I do get around to it. Let's talk corn. Oh, let's go get this loser planted before I forget again, because I'm being distracted. I can't be expected to pay attention to video games. So these are being planted because I'm going to throw tappers on them. So this island is where my tappers are going to go long term. I'm going to put a coop up here. Owl. And then have chickens up here next to me. And then I have a space down further in that I'm going to put a barn at. Vanilla bean and chocolate bean. I've decided I'm naming all of my animals on this run after Star Wars planets. I don't know why I decided that. I don't remember why I thought about that. But, so my cat's name right now is Naboo. And when I get chickens, they'll get named based on Star Wars planets. Barn for chat. You are feral. Emily! Hi, do you have a loom for me? Seem to be doing well. The farm looks great. Yeah. So, you've been here for a while, and I'm sure you've acquired some cloth by now, right? Oh, right, I got my first cloth. Well, did you know that you can use cloth to tailor all kinds of clothes? All you need is access to a sewing machine. I happen to have one home. Feel free to swing by and use it at any time. You can now access Emily's sewing machine. To start tailoring, you'll need a piece of cloth and a secondary item. Experiment and see what unique styles are out there. Okay, before he goes wandering off into the wilderness and I misplace him, pet the cat. Flop. Will we get the big melon this time, chat? I do love me big melon. While I'm down here, hang on. Give me one of those. Let's do... The mullets are good. We'll do a mullet. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Oi. I'm almost out of water. To refill that pretty soon here. Oh! 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 Ooh. My legs are not happy. Oh, is it because I did way too many squats yesterday? Yeah, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Dee 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 dee. Oy. Ow. Okay, we're gonna toss that hot pepper in there. We're gonna toss the normal ones in here to be made into preserves. Wheat needs to stay around to get made into wheat. Parsnips are for thingy. The rice needs to get milled, but a mill requires cloth. I don't think I have a good, consistent way to get cloth right. Excuse me. One coal. Let's take the bullhead. Throw him in there. Ooh, don't eat him. Toss you in there. What's today's errand? Pierre wants a tomato. My tomatoes aren't grown in yet, so Pierre doesn't get a tomato. Bullhead? Nah. Thanks, Bull. There's a piece of wood stuck in the fence. I need octopus to power my latest invention. It's the only thing that will work. Maru, that's awfully presumptuous. If an octopus happens to show up, then sure. Hey Sam, how's it going? Goodbye for now. Just gotta wait until they're out of earshot and then you can rifle through their cans. Oh my god, she sit! I love Penny. This is gonna be my first time marrying Penny, though. Hey, Pam. Hi, stranger. I've married Sebastian. I've married Abigail. I've married Leia. You're covered in dirt. Did I need a rainbow shell for something? I think it was one of the options in the bundles. No, I hit the sort button on accident! I'm ruined. It's not gonna be in one of those. It's the worst. How do you come back from that? I don't know that the rainbow shell has a use. It might only be sold. The care package. We're gonna go refill our water real quick, chat. Or I could take a V8 out of the fridge and drink a V8. Get my daily serving of vegetables. Let's do that. Let's pull a V8 out of the fridge. What is this? Orange pineapple. Yay. Ooh. Okay. Carefully. Perfect. Oh, the mic picked that up. That's so good. Oh. we are going to attempt, against all odds, to catch the elusive octopus. It is one of the harder fish to catch. It's rare, so like hooking it in the first place is going to be difficult. There's that tilapia I was looking for. But also, boy, they like to fight. Sea jelly. Yeah, we're gonna eat this sea jelly. I'm low on stamina. Sea jellies are huge. They're rare, but like, oh my god. Ocean fish? Yeah, that's the tilapia. I still need a red... Are you a red snapper? You're a red snapper. I still need a red snapper. Sea jelly gives us a bonus to our fishing skill. It restores a huge amount of stamina. I need to sell one of them because it is one of the sold items. So for the trophy for selling everything, we're gonna need one. They don't craft in anything, and as far as I know, they're not used for any bundles, unless you do remix, and we're not doing remix right now. Probably should have done remix. Joja Cola's free stamina. Woo! Hi, buddy! Hey, friend! Hey, pal! That might be our octopus there. Oh, God. Ooh. Frick. 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 Ooh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god! No! Damn it! The super cucumber with just the bamboo pole one time. Oh. I have money right now. I'm saving up to get the coop, but I probably should get a better... I would have a lot more luck catching a octopus if I had a frickin' bobber. I'm being stingy because I want the coop. I want my chickens. Normal fish. Ooh, hi. Flounder! Hi, buddy. Are you one of my fish that I need? You might be. No. I need a puffer fish and a sand fish. Those are the ones I was thinking about. Yeah, we don't need you for anything. Okay. You're gonna go back here. You're gonna go back here. Go back here. You're gonna go back here. Go here, and then we're gonna just drink that. Yeah, catching the high-level fish without any bobber bonuses, especially at like a low fishing level, is crazy difficult. octopus are dumb. As far as I can tell, octopus input read, like, the longer you try to battle an octopus, the harder it gets to catch it. You have to catch it quickly, because otherwise it's like, oh, I figured you out. I've ID'd you, motherfucker. I've downloaded you. Oh, man. Yeah, they are, in fact, just like that. Oh! Fascinating. If I can find 2 more gold ore, we can get a gold bar which completes the blacksmith bundle. Wow. It's another iridium halibut. That's the only fish I've caught an iridium for, is halibut. And I've caught multiple iridium halibut. I don't know how. I'm barely a high enough level to catch iridium fish at all. Halibut isn't, like, a common fish either. Or at least not like a low level one. Yeah, dog. I'd love to catch you an octopus. I don't think that's gonna happen. Halibut queen. Oh. Oh, we'll lose one. We can throw one wood away. Okay. Our stamina's low, our inventory is full, it is late into the evening. We return home. We let the one octopus I think we hooked get away. Presumably octopus. Could have been a different eye level fish, but I think it was an octopus. However, we did haul in a lot of other fish, including at least one that I actually needed. I've got time. We'll run it. Oh, it's a higher level than what I currently have, so it doesn't stack in the inventory. Fungus. There's another one over there. Grandpa. Ocean fish. Tilapia. Hello, Alucard. We're gonna sell the gold grape. We're gonna sell the rainbow shells. We're gonna hold the clams. We're gonna hold on to everything else, actually. Toss the driftwood in there. Okay. These are going in here to be made into probably smoked fish for all of them. You're getting sold. The clams can get stored because we can also, I think you can sashimi the clams. Seaweed gets stored. It's late enough. I'm not going to do those tonight. The geodes have to get taken to Bob tomorrow. Nope, wrong. This one. And then we're going to toss the smoked bullhead in there. We have enough time. We can do this. This is what we'll do. We'll do this. We'll end the day. We're going to do a quick bathroom break once the day ends. So I can go to the bathroom. If anyone needs to get up and stretch their legs, or you need to go grab a snack or a drink or anything like that, it's a great time to do that. I'll run a short 3-minute ad. And then we'll probably do some more Stardew. I'm having a good time. So I think I'll just go for at least another hour or two. I know I intend to keep this stream a little short, but honestly, if I raid out now, I'm probably just going to play more Stardew after I raid out. And it hasn't felt like it's been like a ton of effort maintaining my stream persona. Keeping my public face on hasn't felt tiring, so I don't see any reason to wrap up if we're still enjoying. Pickled green bean, parsnip here. We have a lot of parsnips I gotta get through. Normally, of course, I can go for 15 hours of stream consecutively without batting an eye. But October is rough on my poor body and mind. I have to work a lot in October because of the way I do things. So that should be enough for the coop, though. Ooh, I don't know if we have enough wood. God, the grape is almost worth as much as the pickled green bean. This rainbow shell is sold like crazy. What the fuck? That's insane. Alright, cool. Fat stacks, cash. Demetrius, we're doing a bathroom break. Get out of here. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research on the local environment. I'll spare you the technical details and get to the point. You know that empty cave you have over in the cliffs? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful for both of us. I'd like to set up the cave to attract some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment, and you can harvest whatever products they produce. I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. Mushrooms. Alright, I'll go set it up for you right now. It shouldn't take any time at all. Thanks for letting me do this. Perfect. Okay, chat, we're going to do a quick bathroom break. Let's see, we got something that's over here. Yeah, perfect. So put on some music in the background. I'll run a 3-minute ad break and we'll be right back. You need to get up and stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, any of that kind of stuff. Now's a good time to do that, and I will see you all back here in 3 minutes. Still need a BRB screen. Shoot. That's fine. I have a great idea for it. I just haven't done it yet. It ain't no thing. That's what I'll do after stream. Maybe I'll finally make my BRB screen. I know what I want to do for it. I don't even think it'll be particularly difficult either. All right. Should all be back from ads. Cool. Unplug that. Perfect. Those are still growing. The luau. Thank you, Autumn. The luau is tomorrow, chat. We're gonna need to process the geodes. We need to get something for the luau. Those are ready to go. Well, it's Wednesday, so it's a good thing I got my... That's a good thing I bought those extra wheat seeds. Because I wouldn't be able to buy more this week. That, clean that up so it looks nice. Remove you. We take a flounder, and we're gonna grill up a flounder. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna toss all of those in there. We're gonna remove the wheat seeds. Perfect. I just muscle memoried the exact same movement, even though I was technically done there. I don't know how the luau interacts with smoked fish, because those are new. I also don't know exactly what I need to make a coop, but it's some amount of stone and some amount of wood. So we're going to go check on the coop. We're going to figure out what we need for it. We are going to go process those geodes. We're going to check the quest market. What else? Stardew Luau. Pierre has a shop. He sells trash garbage. Potluck. No normal quality item can make him happy. A gold cauliflower. I don't think we have one. Gold melon. We don't have any of those. Milks. I don't know if I can get those yet. Pineapple. Smoked gold flounder is one of the items that will get you the best response. That is perfect. So this motherfucker right here is going to go to the edge of our inventory, and we're going to hold on to his ass. Do you have some 4 coal? We're not going to use any coal right now. Okay. We're going to hold on to his ass. We also, now that Demetrius has stopped in, we have to check this every day. What are you? Scooch, Naboo. Okay, let's go do our chores. Do have and money. I don't know why I was headed for Maru's door. It's not bad. Okay. 300 wood and 100 stone. 300. Oh. Oh, my poor aching heart. I'm using 90% of my daily stamina just to fucking water all my crops. Eat grape. I need like 200 total wood. Something close to it. Okay, that's enough for here. Let's go pop these geodes. If we can get I think we can get another 100 wood. We might be able to get the wood and stone today. I don't know that I'll be able to make it back to Robin's hut in time, especially if I'm taking a pit stop off to throw shit at Clint. No daily quest. Lewis isn't home. Clint! The geodes, Clint. Coal. 5 iron. That one's actually good. 1 clay. God, those sucked. Oh my god. Maru still wants an octopus. I really don't have time and energy to be going to catch an octopus today. But it is statistically unlikely, but possible, for me to pull an octopus out of a trash can, which would complete Maru's quest. For like 425 gold, which is nice. Ugh. I lit a candle. Made my room smell nice. You can call me a basic white bitch all you want, I don't care. We're doing pumpkin spice tonight. Oh. God, I love that smell. What are we? We're gonna go get a little bit of stone and a little bit of wood from Cindersap Forest. Didn't see anyone. I was hoping I'd find Penny or... Not even matter if I found Penny. Coraline. Stone might actually prove a problem, because there's no guarantee that we can find any out here. Okay, that's it for you. There's sometimes spare rocks, but we need like 14 stone. I'm not going to find that on spare rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Odds are great that I'm going to have to go into the mines for it. It's already almost 5 p.m. So I think when Robin closes. We're not doing it today, and then there's a festival tomorrow, so it's not happening tomorrow either. But that's okay. Fill our pockets with hay. Shoot. I'll leave the stamina to go back there right now. That's the exhausted warning. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. I'm gonna have 99 stone, and I'm going to be sad about it. Yeah, that's an oak tree, that's a maple, so then you're... okay. So we can start getting our tappers up. I think there's something I need for them. No, just wood and copper bars. So the wood isn't... I can't use the wood right now, but that's actually not that bad. Sweet pea. I'm gonna hold on to those. 99! I knew it! Yeah, but we do have 300 of that. You know what, actually, would be smarter to take out all of the wood and then put 28 back? Yeah, that's smarter. Good work, Liz. You're a real thinker. Okay, I'm gonna go smelt this iron. I'm gonna grill up some more of these fish while we're down here. What are we looking at? Low stamina. Those are good. Was that everything? Yeah. It's that and the money, I think. Somewhere out there on this farm is a single rock, and I'm gonna go hit it. You've been chosen. Perfect. Okay. Not the rock! You ran over a rock. Rainbow trout, at this point, should not be getting used for sashimi. Who's next? The bullhead. We gotta keep our numbers down here, chat. That's the most important thing. Yeah, the screaming at the end of that one wasn't the child getting hit. The screaming at the end of that one was the sound of the person driving the car screaming in terror as they hurtled off a cliff. Okay. Oh, I'm finally starting to have resources. Coal is a real problem when you start the game with a smoker. I should definitely be saving it for more useful things, but nope. I'm using it to grill halibut. Smoke halibut, even. Okay, veg. Weather is going to be perfect because there's a luau tomorrow. The Queen of Sauce is going to be a rerun because I already have everything. We eat for veg. Smoked fish made us another 500. See, even if we're only getting a couple of coal and a couple of fish every day, we're at a point where we're getting a stable 500 gold a day with no pets. So we're gonna go get that. Once we get those chickens, I'm gonna start getting eggs, and I'm immediately going to be upset because I didn't make I had a chance to make a mayonnaise machine earlier, and I didn't, and I'm gonna be mad at myself for that. It'd be nice if I could go tell Robin. Oh my god. I don't want a cursor. I'm playing on controller. It'd be nice if I could go to Robin today and tell Robin, hey, why don't you start on the coop tomorrow, I guess. But I cannot do that, you see, because every business is closed on holidays. I think so. Maybe I could check. Maybe Robin will be free today. I guess since it's a holiday day, I don't have anything else to do anyway. Yeah, that's all I'm doing is that luau regardless, so I might as well go check. How's it going, James? When in doubt, play Stardew Valley. Yeah, everything's closed the day of. Alas. I'm doing pretty darn good this evening. Lewis will catch me if I open that trash can. He's too close to it. He's got two positions outside. One is kneeling over in the corner there. When he's standing looking over the flowers, he can hear the trash can. When he goes to dig in the dirt on the far side, he can't hear it anymore. So you have to dig in the trash can when he's in this position. I don't know how long I have before we have to go to the luau. Should have enough time to check trash cans. Oh, Concerned Ape, if you're out there, buddy, I love your game so fucking much. Why did you nerf trash cans? I swear they used to give such better loot. They don't drop anything these days. I don't even mind that it's like, oh, you can search through a trash can and find like a whole ass octopus in there, and that's like, oh my god, look at all my fat stacks of cash or whatever. No. I'm okay if they only give me trash bags and newspapers, but they should give me trash bags and newspapers more consistently, because I have a recycling machine. No, I wouldn't say they're garbage, because if they were garbage, I could put them in the recycling machine and I would get value out of it. They're not garbage, and that's the problem. Yes, I have absolutely played Graveyard Keeper. I adore Graveyard Keeper. It's quite good. You can recycle garbage bags into stones, and I need those. More quartz. They're worse than garbage. They're nothing. Garbage has value. Wooden stone. He's unresponsive. I'm bored. That music is too loud. Hi, wizard. No, God forbid. Nah, not Emily. I would dance, but I don't want to get sweaty. Nope. I've married Sebastian before, so someone new this time. You didn't even guess any of my favorite characters, Bull. I've already married Leia and Abigail, so this time I'm marrying Penny. Why should I care about some random old guy? Forgot today was the luau. It's happening outside his house. Poor bastard. Alright. Time to put the mayor's shorts in. What a lovely occasion. It's always a joy to visit Stardew Valley. I must speak to the missus about purchasing a vacation home here. Look sharp. The governor's here for his annual visit. If you brought something for the potluck, make sure and add it to the soup cauldron. Let's start. It's going to be a perfect soup because it always is, unless I'm specifically making the soup bad as a bit. It's time once again for the potluck. I trust that you all put high-quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. Well, Governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? Of course. I've been looking forward to this all year. An unforgettable luncheon. Oh my, that's the best soup I've ever tasted. You're right, it's delicious. Wonderful job, everyone. Now, who else wants a taste? The governor wasn't kidding. The soup was out of this world. Time to head home. Pickles! Parsnip. Okay, throw my coal in there. Steals all the stew. It's a lot of stew. No, not the fairy. Anything but the fairy. No! Anything but the fairy! You'll shit, I swear to God. Don't do it. No! Damn it! You're the worst! I hate you! Go die! Why would you do that? Bull, do you know what she's done? Do you know what she does? Oh god, it's thunder tomorrow. My corn is desynced! She's desynced the corn! If she just affected the whole farm or something like that, it wouldn't annoy me as much. But she only hits a specific small area! And because it's corn, if I harvest it, it'll be desynced for 2 seasons! Correct! You know what the problem is? There's nothing I can do about it. Because if I don't water it, it'll die. But I can't water it because the watering can will automatically collect it. So now it's desynced forever. Salmon dinner recipe. It's ruined. My inventory is too full for the corn. What's my inventory full of? Well, the wheat's a problem. You're a pepper. 1 sunflower, which also gave me 2 seeds. Doesn't matter, I'm not going to do the luau day all over again. That'd suck. We're just going to sell the... We're going to sell the hops. Yeah, that's fine. You're getting sold. No, we're just gonna cope with it. It wouldn't be a problem if you were allowed to water grown crops, but you can't. The wheat's not a big deal. The peppers and the hops were already grown, so that didn't do any damage to me. I do need coal. It doesn't make me feel good about getting coal, but, like, I do need it. I can deal with, like, 1... sunflower growing in a day early. That's just going to be an empty spot. Give a shit. Yes! You can't water it. The watering button and the harvesting button are the same button, and you default to harvest. You cannot water a crop if it's ready to harvest. You can leave a normal crop in there. So, like, if she had watered if she had fed the melons, you know how melons can grow to the super size if they're in a 3x3 grid? You can leave the melons grown, and new melons will have a chance of growing a new grid. You can do that with melons. The problem is, corn will die. Because it's a continuous growth crop. You can't just not water it. Maroon. Morals. How's your morals, chat? Let's see. Boiler room, vault, bulletin board. It would be the foraging bundle. Yes to the moral, but no to the brown mushroom. Or if I add sprinklers, you can also technically water the corn from a distance with a charged watering can. My watering can isn't upgraded. Neither of those are an option. Bump, bump, bump. Give me one moral. Yeah. That's fine. What are we gonna do with the... Oh, well, I guess I could buy the wheat now. Yeah. And then I have the radishes saved, so... An invasive crab species is living in the local mine. Kill 5 invasive crabs. Buddy, I don't... No, it can't be. Anything but the Abigail event. I'm sorry, chat. We're going to be here for 12 hours now. You scared me sneaking into my room like that. So I've been playing Journey to Prairie King for hours and I can't beat the first level. The game is ridiculously hard. Either that or I'm just terrible at it. Hey, do you want to try this level together with me? I think I might do better with your help. Co-op Prairie King! Here they come! Let's go! God mode activated. That was fun. Thanks, Liz. I didn't think you knew how to work a joystick so well, but it seems you're experienced. That sounds like a euphemism. Hey, man. This goes out to all my homies who were upset that we went and bought sunflower seeds from Joja Mart for 100 gold. Motherfucker's selling them for 200 here. I can't... It's different when he's selling wheat seeds for 10. I'll give you 10 for a seed. I'm not giving you 200 for one sunflower seed. Per sunflower seed. Nonsense. Lois! Phil's here. Okay, we do need 4,000 gold for the coop, so we can't afford to spend all of our money buying books at the bookstore, but we can look. Buy books. experience, run faster, extra speed while riding. Oh, I want my price catalog. It would be so nice to have the price catalog. Cola. Speedweed. Hey man, would you like a spoon? Honestly, not even convinced it's an artifact. It might be something Pam dropped like a month ago, frankly. Oh, yeah, no, we gotta get going. There we go, now we're talking. See, this is all I want when I go digging through the trash can is soggy newspapers. For some reason, the game doesn't want to let me have them. Construct farm buildings. Coop. Ooh, I wish I had thought to get rid of those posts before I went and did this. I guess I could move the posts rather than moving the coop. Because that would be nice. That's fine. That'll look fine. See, we don't have enough money left over to get the price catalog. I've missed it 3 times now because I just don't have the spare cash. The last time the book store showed up, I was saving up money to buy all my summer crops. And the time before that, I just didn't have the money because it was too early in the playthrough. I'm poor, is what I'm trying to tell you, chat. Incredible. What do you want? I got more important things to do right now. I tell you what, buddy. Give me 2 of them ice creams. Thanks. Mom's making lentil soup tonight. Here you go, kid. There, I bought the kids ice cream. Da, 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 da. Nothing. Nothing. Hey, Emily. You did not hear someone rifling through your trash can. That was the wind. Look, I know it's not built yet. I was just gonna price check it, okay? Do you think Marnie likes flowers? Looked like a neutral response. We don't have we need 2 hearts with her to enter the bedroom and get the mayor's shorts back. Boop. Oh, I didn't take the moral to the thingy. Wheat seeds in there. Tuna. Oh, soggy newspaper. We're gonna go submit the moral while we've got one. I don't really have a major use for them right now, so. I bet you I still need to sell a bunch of them. I also bet you I need to sell the... No, I don't need to sell those. I've been selling those. There's pickles. Yeah, see, there's the spice berry, the grape, and the sweet peas. So those are fine. But right there, yeah, we need to sell one. We need to sell the mushrooms to get them in the catalog. Jelly, beer, wine. I think all the flowers have them, which is not great. I'm gonna stockpile those flower seeds the game is giving me. I'm gonna wait until they have the I'm gonna wait until I unlock the greenhouse, and I'm just gonna use the greenhouse to like grow 1,000,000 flowers all at once. No. Ooh, I totally forgot about this. Blueberries aren't here yet, and neither are melons, so I guess we can wait still. You want a moral. So the purple mushroom will either spawn in our house, or we can find one in the cave, and then we'll get a resin or a tar or a syrup as soon as I get a tapper going, which I can work on today, actually. Quality crops. We missed parsnips. I couldn't get enough gold parsnips. We don't technically need them. If we can get gold corn and gold melon, we're actually good. Then we just get gold pumpkin next season. So we're going to be aggressive with the corn, and we're going to prey on the melons. Melon prayers. Which I think melons are 12 days. And I think corn is 14. So I think the melons grow in tomorrow, and then we're like 3 days out from the corn. Are you guarding the silo, buddy? Nearly maxed out anyway. Need 2 more cloth to make a mill. I have no idea where I'm gonna put a mill. I'm not selling a cloth for sale reasons right now. That shit can wait to go into the fucking catalog. I don't think I sold one of you. Whatever. Oh, and that's a smoked flounder. Ooh, I didn't put anything new in the... I thought I stuck a parsnip in there. Shoot, I must have forgotten. Carrot pickle? Carrot pickle. Oh, yeah. Mwah. Cash. The moral's worth quite a bit. Oh my god, the flounders. I sold 1 gold corn. That's okay. We'll get more. I'm growing a lot of corn because it grows repeatedly and it's seasonal. Ooh! Problem day. Thunderstorm, and I don't have anything to defend against it. We do today as quickly as possible. We don't need to take care of anything else out here. We're gonna grab all of these. Grab you. You're gonna go straight into the sale bin. You're gonna go into the sale bin, and you're gonna go into the sale bin. You are getting stored. Those, and those. Now we have to run to the store, and we need to buy 24 melon seeds and get them planted, and then go to bed immediately. And you may say, Liz, what do you mean go to bed immediately? Lightning struck. That lightning strike could instantly destroy any plant on my farm. And it has a chance of striking the farm every 10 minutes. So the longer today goes on for, the more of my crops I lose. The only defense against this is having an absurd number of lightning rods. I can't craft them yet. So, second strike. If that burns a lot of our stuff and destroys too much, I may reload the day and just go to bed instantly, because we can grab all the crops tomorrow, and cycling the melons one day late really won't matter. I have time to check all the trash cans because Pierre doesn't open until 9. Come on, man! Open the door. Open the door. Ooh. Give me 24 melon seeds. About 26 on accident. It's okay. The 2 spares are fine. So if we're lucky, it's probably hit like a post. It's probably hit a rock or a piece of wood or a tree. It hasn't hit any of our crops. And it sucks that I accidentally bought 2 extra of those, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go to bed. Oh, pet the cat. We already pet the cat. Okay, sleep. And we level up farming in a day where we went to bed at 9 a.m. Hardwood fence, cheese press, cool, and a quality sprinkler. Oh my god, that was awfully productive for a day where I went to sleep immediately. That day worth of mining, that day worth of harvesting wood, that day worth of running around and talking to all of my favorite villagers and leveling up my relationship with them, it does kind of stink to lose that. But let me tell you something. It stinks less than losing permanent seasonal crops. Losing a piece of corn that has been growing for 14 days but hasn't produced anything yet to that lightning bolt, that sucks. It is our pleasure to inform you that your farm will be featured in next week's up-and-coming column of the Stardew Valley Tribune. Congratulations, we're impressed with your quick progress. I ordered too much fertilizer for the garden. I bet you can put it to some good use. Take care. Hey kid, my throat's about as dry as a desert bone. I'm real thirsty for some pale ale. You got one? Regular old beer won't do. I need a pale ale. Sure thing, Pamelam. Did I just get, like... Oh my god, it's a mess in here. Level up Marnie, get Pale Ale. Melons and blueberries have grown, which means that we can complete one of the bundles today. I need to get 2 more gold melons from these. One of those. 8 of these. Tempting. Yeah. 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 Oh, shoot. I should have planted those at the start of summer. I totally forgot about my starfruits. Do I have time left? No. Will those grow in time? Thank you for the care package, PK. They should. They grow in time. I'll give them speed grow fertilizer and they'll finish in time. Ooh. Oh, again, I needed that. Care package. My thighs are so mad at me today, chat. We went really hard on squats yesterday. We're working them thighs. Give me 2 of the speed grow. Sort this inventory because it's a mess. Plant the wheat, and then what we're gonna do is just that, and I'm gonna plant... Oh, I don't want to do it that way. I'm gonna do it this way. Speed grow, those guys in there. Because the problem is when those sunflower seeds come in, which isn't going to be too long now, I'm probably going to take those apart, and I'm going to put radishes in there next. And grow another batch of radishes, I think. And I don't think I have time to grow after the radishes. I don't think I have time to grow more sunflowers, so I'll probably just grow radishes a third time. Or extra wheat. I don't know yet. We'll see. But... the point is, yeah, I'm going to need that space for other crops, so I can't. Oh, the blueberries. I love me some blueberries, chat. Okay. Pickles. Those. Yeah, I mean, we're already so deep in a pit. Who cares? Those. You two are gonna get... Oh, I should... Oh my gosh. Mess. It's a mess is what it is. Okay. Oh, I totally don't have enough wood to build an extra chest right now. Ooh, shoot. Never mind. Yeah, just keep that so I can sort this better. Those are going in there. Those are going to stay in there. You're going to get sold. You're all getting stored. You're going to get... Let's sort this out a little bit. Fine. 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 Tomato. Blueberry. Pepper? I think? Summer crop bundle. Pepper. Perfect. Okay, so we got summer crops. We're looking for gold quality corn and gold quality melons, which you're just going to have to wait for. That's all going to get turned in. I don't have anything else to do today. If I've got free time, I'm going to hit the... We got to go pet the cat. Oh, and I guess I should check this. Up. Control. How much does the bread restore? 50 energy is not great, but probably worth more than using it as a friendship stick. 2 octopus? Willy, are you insane? I couldn't even catch 1. Oh, I just barely got that trash can before Lewis moved. Where's Penny gonna be today? And do we have Penny's gauge maxed for the... No! We just reset. It's Sunday. Did we watch Queen of Sauce this morning? Oh, we totally didn't. Remind me before we go to bed, chat. We have to watch Queen of Sauce today. If I miss even one, I'm going straight to hell. It is the worst thing that can happen to me. What is Penny's schedule on a Sunday? Because she doesn't teach the kids on Sunday. Shoot. I thought she'd be reading. Maybe she just hasn't moved out of her house yet. Did she leave her house at like noon? Nope, she's not home. Yeah, she's not out here reading where she usually is. She's not on the bench. I don't know where she is. Well, congrats, Grandma. Those are foraging bundles. I want over here. I think the hay is for the... What's it called? Bulletin board, I think. A free quality sprinkler. Yeah, the fodder bundle. Oh, 10 wheat, too. We can do the wheat. I'm not going to get apple trees this year. Skedaddle. The trick to doing that is to get the fruit bats and run fruit bats on your farm, and then pray for the early apple procs. And then if you can also get the other crops early, like getting the like the other fruits that you need for certain turn-ins, that does help a little bit. I didn't mean to do that. A new friend! Reach 5 hearts with someone! Linus, my best friend. I don't think that sweet pea tasted very good. I can't imagine that was a good move on my part. Ow, what? Oh my god. Y'all go and leave me alone. Y'all have too much HP. I can't be dealing with y'all right now. There we go. There. Oh. Why do you have a defense stat of 20? Anything good down there? Nothing. There's some copper ore down here. I don't have like a desperate need for copper right now or anything, but I do need bat wings, so cool. Like, I'm not gonna turn down copper, but it's just not a like priority or anything. We're not low enough yet to get iron, which is what I need. So I think right now, other than finding an earth crystal for my stupid ass, whatever it's called. What was my? I had a one-timed quest. Oh, Leia wanted green algae. I would have needed to do that earlier, unfortunately. The octopus is just, that's not going to happen. Maybe I can spend tomorrow fishing. Maybe I randomly happen to hook 2 of them and catch both, but 45 gold for green algae. I was mostly doing that for the friendship points at that rate. Yeah, it's not even a ticket. Okay. That's okay. It's a crate. Coal's good. Ooh, much coal. Y'all are butts. Oh god, it's already 8:20. Ooh, we're gonna speed weed the next floor and see if we can hit 40. Ooh, that's really bad right now. Bat! Bat dropped a staircase. We're free. Slingshot! Time to take the slingshot home and put it in a chest in my house and never touch it again. Yeehaw. 8 to 18, 2 speed, 1 defense. Oh my, that's like doubles my sword. Oh, God bless. Linus event. Hi, Linus. Liz, come stand next to the fire pit. Feels great. I was hoping you'd come by sometime. I wanted to say sorry for mistrusting you at first. Most people don't treat me well, so I've learned to be cautious. But you've been uncommonly nice to me. You're a unique person. I consider you a good friend. I want to show you something. Come inside. Ah, there we go. See this? It's a special kind of fish bait that I make. It's top quality stuff. I'd eat it myself. I want you to have the recipe. We're cutting it a little close, but that's okay. Hey man, I got a forced up sword upgrade, so I'm actually gonna sell the old steel sword. You won't pay me for the slingshot, so I'm just gonna hold on to it. And I need the bug parts and bat wings. They're not worth the money right now. Chirp, 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 chirp. Robin, go to bed. So I like out of stone. I was out of stone. Oh my god. I feel like dealing with the geodes right now. Bat wings go in there. I think I need 10 of those, but I'm not really worried about it because I don't have nearly enough of the other things I need. You go inside. You go there. You're gonna get sold. And there's no reason not to immediately use the sprinkler. So we're gonna put him there, and he's at least gonna water some stuff. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Technically, that's for the best. Trust me. Trust me. I know what I'm on about. Okay, this is my miscellaneous garbage chest. Get in there. Chat, you almost let me forget about the Queen of Sauce. We did watch it this morning. Never mind, chat. You saved the day. Thank you all so much. I don't know how I could do this without you. Wow, hay sells for nothing. Just like you could have even given me one and I would have been happy, but nothing? I see how it is. I see how it is. So the chanterelles are 160. Blueberries are okay. Bink. What updated my journal? We finished the coop! To the bottom, Octopus Pam is thirsty. Oh no, chat! Look at the weather report for tomorrow. There appears to be some kind of anomalous reading. I don't know what this means. Tomorrow's weather is eldritch, chat. Did y'all know they added eldritch weather to Stardew? Bet you didn't. Corn is grown in. So it begins. Okay. Pickled carrot. So we have to store the gold corn. That's the regular corn. You're gonna get sold. We're gonna take one green bean and we're gonna pickle it. We're gonna toss the corn in there, and we're gonna toss that guy in there. Gonna harvest all of this. If we're lucky, Marnie is working today. And we can get our stuff from her. The rest of those are getting sold. Radishes. We should have 8 radish seeds in here. There they are. Water the cat. The cat. Chimkin coming soon. Yeah, see here, PK? This guy right here, if you interact with him when you don't have any hay, you'll pull hay out of it and put it in your inventory. And if you have hay on you, you can interact with it to put hay back in, and that connects directly to the silos. So that's what that little dude is for. Which, because of that, that means that it doesn't matter where your silos are. So, the neat thing about that is you can put your silos way the heck out of the way, because you never need to actually interact with them physically. Which I love. I love buildings that I don't need to have access to. Marnie, please. Well, Marnie, what could you even be doing at 11 a.m. on a Monday? Oh, I leveled up foraging. Huge. Might spend the whole day fishing and see if we can't just luck into those octopus. Don't let Leia see you rifling through trash. Oh. Oh my god, it's a good trash day today. Huge. Huge! Are you serious? Whoa, what happened to my trash luck? It's totally different. Buying one red mullet at 3 times market value. Perfect. Okay. Hey, Marnie. There you go. I just love animals, Miss Liz. Treat them kindly and we'll become friends, I'm sure. Still not 2 stars, though. Coral? Coral that kills people. What's a chicken worth these days? What's a chicken running for? 600? 800 gold? Surely not much more than 1,000. I'd pay 1,200. I'd pay 1,400. I wouldn't want to pay 2k for one. Or at least if one was 2k, I'd only buy one of them for the time being. I wouldn't buy 2 or 4. 2 chickens is nice and acceptable. We're looking for, if we can get to octopus neat, we need 1 red mullet. Let me check Marnie's schedule real quick. Marnie, when do you actually do your job? After the beach resort is unlocked, Marnie may randomly spend Monday and or Tuesday there. Miserable. Fall, winter, green, rain and Thursday, Monday. Monday! She stands in the kitchen between 1:30 and 9 p.m. and then goes to bed. Tuesday. Exercise class. Normally. Stands behind the counter for shop. So starting at 9 a.m. on Wednesday, we can buy something from Marnie. Good Lord. Okay. Hey, Dubbin. Oh, that's our octopus. No, but it is a puffer fish, which we do still need. Oh, hey, kids. Another tuna or something. That's the red mullet we need. Okay, so that's Clint's mission taken care of. Clint should be... He's working now, but I assume at like 6 or 7 he'll go to the saloon. So we can catch him at the saloon on our way home if we leave before he goes to bed. I don't know when he goes home, though. So we may need to leave here at like 7. 3 hours in game isn't really enough time to get 2 octopus. He's only paying 300 for it anyway. I don't think that's a reasonable goal for me right now. Be nice to at least catch 1 octopus. Just to get it in my catalog, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all trash. It's only trash. It's all trash all the way down. Flounder and a chest with deluxe bait in it. Ooh. Hey there, friend. Where are you going? Wiggly flounder. More bait. Frozen tears? That's a good find, I guess.
It's 7. We'll catch this last fish and then go find Clint. Probably run a frozen tier up to do the community center turn in. Another flounder, I bet. Ooh, whoa! Sometimes they fight back. Hey, now we're going, buddy. Is it Clint? I want to make sure. Yeah, it's Clint. Clint wants a red mullet. Because if I just hand a random person a random fish and it's not for a quest, they'll get mad at me. Clint isn't drinking right now. He went to bed early today. Well, poot. Ooh, this tells me your tomatoes have ripened. That's great news. Just imagine what the culinary world would be like without tomatoes. Oh! Clint! Fish! Honestly, you might be right. I might want to upgrade my pickaxe soon. Our axe is copper. I want to upgrade the watering can too. Okay. I'm going to toss you in there. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to say... We're going to sell the coral. We're going to store the seaweed, the tuna. Pufferfish. Oh, I forgot to run those to the thing. Those go in there. The clam. I don't have a lot of burnable coal right now. Kind of need the coal that I have. We're gonna go turn these into the community center. The pufferfish and the frozen tier. Process the rest of our recyclables. And then that should be it for Monday. Specialty fish. Pufferfish. Frozen tier is blacksmithing. So the furnace. Geologist's bundle. Frozen tier. We just need a fire quartz. We put this at the end of our toolbar, and then I can drink it tomorrow when I need more stamina, because I'm watering 300 crops! And it's making my poor stamina bar miserable.
Bonger?
Emily, hello. Thank you for the order. Welcome in. Ending soon? I probably should. It is getting late. I don't know. I might keep going for another hour. I'm having a good time. It's kind of been just laid back. Honestly, if I raid it out right now, I'd probably just keep playing this. So I may just go another hour.
Lightning rod. I probably can't afford to make bulk of them, but just having it makes me feel safer. Oh, it is quite late, PK. I hope you have sweet dreams, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging and chatting with us. It was good to have you. Good night, PK. Mwah, mwah. Oh my goodness gracious! Emily, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squiddeasy. Hello, friends. If any of you need to raid and run, if it's bedtime, if it's snack time, if it's shower time, know that we respect that hugely here at the Squiddeasy. You take care of yourself. For those of you who are going to be around, we're doing some late night Stardew Valley, having a good time. Welcome in, Dog Feud. Hello, Nova Rain. Welcome in, friends. I'll get you a shout out. Go get yourself ready for bed. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time drawing art. Remember that you are always welcome to share it in the Discord if you would like to. I love seeing people's art. That goes for anyone. If any of you ever draw something and you're in my Discord and you want to share it, you go right the fuck ahead. There's no rules on that. You can always share your art with us. Oh, how's it going, folks? I am not going to run an ad break, but I
Bonger?
am going to take just a couple of seconds to run to the bathroom real quick. Welcome in, Alexi. How are you? Enjoy your daily Liz sweat. How goes the daily quest to defeat Walmart? Pretty good.
Bonger?
We've made a lot of progress tonight, believe it or not. Welcome in, Callista. How are you? It's good to see you. It is what it is. I should have put on music before I went to the bathroom. That's the mistake I made. You see. Even if I'm not going to run an ad, we need background music. We need pissing music, chat. It'd help if there was Stardew music too, but unfortunately, uh, this screen doesn't have music, and also a lot of screens, if you pause on them in Stardew, or if you're on them for too long, the music doesn't loop great. I wonder if that's a setting. Maybe I have the loop turned off or something. I may need to take a look at that. Let's see. Okay, we got our lightning rod. Ooh, fishing leveled up. Bait maker. What the hell's a bait maker? What's a sonar bobber? Oh, good shit. A green rain has descended upon the valley. Behold, chat. It's haunted. Eldritch weather is upon us, chat. Sound. No. Strange. There's no setting to make it loop. I don't know why it's not looping. Saw the weather report last night. I'm not sure what will happen, but if anyone wants to take shelter in the saloon, I'll keep it open all day. Now we got some kind of a message that said our tree wasn't able to grow last night. I don't know what that's all about. One more gold corn, a couple of normal tomatoes. We are storing all the hops. Because of the way hops work, it's actually fine. We are selling these. Long term, I will of course be processing all of my vegetables to make all of them more valuable. But early game, you do kind of need to make money at some point in Stardew. For, you know, decidedly obvious reasons. You kind of do have to make some money. The easiest way to do that early game is obviously sell all your crops. Once you get preserves jars and you get wine jugs and things like that, you can turn things into much more valuable stuff, but you can't consistently do that early game. And it's like, it's really difficult to get that going, and to like store all of the stuff that's growing in preparation for when that day does come. It's really better to just like sell off the high value stuff, the silvers, the golds, and iridiums, and get those processed, get those, you know, turned into money, and then be like, all right, we can just make jams and pickles and stuff out of the common stuff, because we simply don't have the processing power to do everything we grow, and we need money like now, not a week from now when the processing is done. A lot of shit going on down here. All wood? All wood. I can't get the logs yet. Yeah, that tree is all kinds of fucked. Wait. Did it? You didn't, like, mangle my trees, did you? Are they supposed to be like that? I hope you didn't mutate my trees into some kind of wretched abomination of God. Because, like, I still need the normal trees here. We'll see if that goes back to normal tomorrow, or if those are perpetually transformed. Permanently abominated. Mushrooms came in. Oh, we got a purple. Wait, what the heck is that? Mossy seed? This can be planted to grow rare wild trees. Wild trees. As opposed to... civilized trees? As opposed to domesticated tree? I guess trees can be domesticated. Even so. What do you mean? Oh, those go somewhere else. That's okay. Okay. This weather is new. I have no idea what any of these words mean. It's nonsense to me. As compared to evolved moss, also known as me after a 4-day weekend. You evolve into moss after a 4-day weekend? Is that healthy? I mean, you know, I don't kink shame here. I'm just curious. I see. Yeah, I think we all grow a little attached to our chair after a 4-day weekend. What a strange weather pattern. Oh my god, these really grew everywhere, huh? Do you want to see if anything happened in Cindersap? I don't have access to the main forest, but I do have access to the forest edge out here. See, so this tree is one of these weird, freaky trees. I'm gonna cut it down and see what it does. Looks like it dropped normal wood. I've definitely got a metric ton of moss. I got a couple of those strange seeds. I have tons of fiber now. I don't know how much of this is going to stay at the end of the event. I'm going to leave the rest of the place unbothered and see what happens over there. I guess I'm gonna go check the town. Whoa! There's trees growing where they absolutely are not supposed to. Just got off the phone with the governor. Apparently this rain is supposed to be completely harmless, just as an unusual phenomenon of nature. Still, some of the townsfolk are panicking, which is never good. I hope these weird rains don't bother the fish. It could ruin me life. It's a sign from the Almighty. We're doomed. I brought some medical supplies just in case. Be careful out there. Have fun at game night, Dubbin. Thanks for the lurk. Saw the weather report last night. It really gave me a scare. Are there monsters out there? What's happening? Let's not get in a tizzy now. Gus, I propose a round of drinks to settle the nerves. I don't think I've ever set foot in this place. It's actually kind of cozy. I'm not worried about the rain. I'm sure it'll pass. It's a situation like this where a person's true character is put to the test. I'll keep I'll keep everyone safe from the toxic rain. Must be a meaning behind this. Nature's trying to tell us something. What, though? I can't tell. It's hard to read. I feel a strong presence. Let's see. I guess Jody and the kids are hiding at home. What is that? Hello? Was a giant fiddlehead fern. Oh my gosh! I'm not gonna pass that up. Yeah, here's hoping, Israel. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, but it kinda sucks when work thinks they get to tell you what hair is appropriate. You have anything interesting to say, man? Ah, man, there was a quest today. A farm fresh tomato for Pierre. What a bizarre weather pattern. It's not like this game doesn't have supernatural stuff in it. Because, like, I mean, one of the characters in the game is a dwarf. Like, not a short person, but like, hello? Don't mind me, Liz. I'm just collecting samples. It's maybe a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Sure thing, buddy. If you see my wife, can you tell her I'm okay? Willing to lose my long wavy hair. I'm even willing to trim my beard or get completely shaved on that. My mustache is kind of my main look. Yeah. Hey, Linus. You don't have a TV, so you have no idea. All these strange trees will be gone tomorrow. It's one of the mysteries of nature. Strange. There was a Doctor Who episode about one-day trees. Yeah, it sounds like Doctor Who. Okay, sell one fiddlehead fern. Sell one mossy seed.
Bonger?
Probably have sold all the other stuff. Hello, Banicula. How are you doing today, Bonnie? It's raining green! And the rain is haunted. And there's a shelter-in-place order from the mayor.
Bonger?
Thank you for the order, Maddie. Been out of it all day? Yeah. Well, it's a Friday, so it's your God-given right to be out of it. You know... That's the thing, right? My job here at the Squid Easy does involve hunting down and dealing with things that pierce the veil and enter into the physical realm. So, like, I just sort of tend to find these sorts of things. I spend a lot of time discovering cursed stuff, and that's just part of the way things are here. Maddie, if you would like, if you use !order followed by whatever it is that you'd like, such as a nice glass of olive oil, then Cal will save that and be sure to have that ready for you the next time you do the redeem. Yeah, see, the rain is green, and it made all these weird plants grow, including it made giant fiddlehead ferns that were so tall I had to cut them down with my axe, and it corrupted my trees into these weird green mutant trees, and then covered everything in moss? I don't know what's up with that. But it's new for me. Because Concerned Ape can't stop updating his game. Thank you for the lurk, Maddie. Oh yeah, see, check this out. The TV won't turn on. Because the rain is so cursed that even the TV doesn't turn on. Green. Oh, those mossy seeds sold for 100. That was interesting. Stir fry. You already know stir fry. And now I guess everything is just back to normal? Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. Oh man, for a second I misread Willy as wizard, and I thought the wizard was selling magic rods. But no, it's Willy talking about the fishing rods. I read an article about you in the local paper. I'm so impressed with your progress on the farm. Keep this up and dear old dad might be retiring into Fern Island's luxury bungalow after all. Love, Dad. Bow. Bow. What else are we turning into pickles today, chat? Are we pickling our corn? Probably not. Probably pickling another parsnip. We have a tomato for a quest. Finally finished the paperwork for onboarding. Some of the paperwork was talking about the rules in the company's home state, which is kind of funny. It is what it is.
You.
Looking on YouTube for Spanish guitar. Good luck, buddy. I may have fell to the eep. Oh, Steel, thank you so much for the resub. 6 whole months. Pierre wants a tomato. Okay. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good one. Even if you passed out randomly. Get for going to the war game, bringing by. Mara, it's not bedtime yet. Also kind of funny. Like I said, this job is actually for the coin counting department. Security would be if someone else doesn't show. I get put on the truck. So I had a bunch of paperwork about filling the truck and logging miles and whatnot. My primary job would be literally just adding numbers. Yeah. Ow! Oh! Bull, thank you for gifting it. Bull, that was... Bull, did you do that correctly? Was that a typo? That was a tier 3 sub. Did you... Did you mean to do that? I mean, it's Mara. I mean, I guess Mara's worth a tier 3 sub, but like, still. Nah, you're worth it. Thank you, Bull. Oh my goodness. Specifically to spite Mara. Well, last night an evil eldritch wind blew through the land and almost destroyed Stardew Valley, and all of the people had to shelter in place at the saloon. For fear of the terrible destruction. But we survived. And now my pockets are full of moss, because it turns out that Eldritch Winds produce like a metric ton of moss. So... we finally got the coop. We're about to have chickens. I have to go check and make sure the Eldritch weather didn't annihilate one of my, frickin' trees. No! It did transform some of my trees into evil Eldritch trees, but they appear to have turned back. So I think we're good. Okay. Marnie should be open, so we're gonna go try and buy our first 2 chickens. I don't have an earth crystal, so I need to go and deal with that. Purchase animals. Chicken. Poop. Name your animal. Tube. All right, chat. What are we naming them? The naming convention is planets in Star Wars. What's a good name for a chicken? Camino is not bad. Corellia. Corellia's good. Dantooine. Currently, we only have Naboo, which is the name of my cat. Ryloth is okay. I want to name one of my cows Nalhutta. If we get shouted out, get the marrow worth a tier 3 sub. Korriban or Moribund. Korriban is good. There's Mon Calamari. Yavin. Yavin sounds like an animal one. Hoth has to be some kind of big furry animal? Surely. I think we can manage Hoth as like... Hoth could be like a sheep. We'll name a sheep Hoth. I like Camino. Yeah. Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk and Hoth have to be our fucking sheep for sure. Kashyyyk. You like Bespin for a chicken? You want to do Camino and Bespin for our chickens? We could do Camino and Bespin. Cloud City for birds. You're so right. 20 seconds left. If anyone wants to throw some bits at that hype train, you'd get a badge out of it. You get your little gold train. Just saying, you know. Oh, no bits. I'm not allowed to throw bits at myself, unfortunately. Choo-choo. Why did I get a hype train? Oh, I guess the GM does. Yo, hold up. Frog Wow? Oh, I love him. That's so good. Yeah, but there's something really funny I can do, Mara. So I can't throw bits, but I don't know if you knew this. Check this out. You're gonna love this.
Acknowledge you.
I can do that.
Gratitude you.
That's so important. You know how I learned you could do that? It never occurred to me that you'd be able to do that. But one of these streamers I watch, what he does is he does on his holiday, on his anniversary stream, he has a match rule. So for every sub that his chat gifts, he also gifts a sub. So if they gift 200 subs, he also gifts 200 subs. He matches gift subs for the stream. Which I think is great. Okay, so we liked Bespin and Camino. We got Bespin and Camino here. Okay, so here's Bespin. Never even heard of Doug Doug. That's that game with the pump where you make everybody big and round, right? Camino.
Why not name a planet Chad? How much was I paying for those chickens? I didn't pay attention at all. 800 per. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, we don't need milk pail or shears yet. But I would like to pick up a heater. Well, we'll hold off on it. We're a little poor. We're modestly poor. No! Pierre's closed on Wednesdays. Does Pierre go anywhere on his day off, or does he stay home? Well, the problem is I don't need his shop. I need to talk to Pierre. I have a quest for him. In the aisle of the general store, goes to stand behind the counter, leaves the counter and stands in the aisles, goes to the kitchen, goes to his room, goes to sleep. No! He doesn't go anywhere on Wednesdays. So if you have a quest that's due on Wednesday, you actually can't give him a quest item. That's butt. If the player has the beach resort unlocked, it is possible for Pierre to say he would prefer to be outside. While outside... Yes, he's open on Wednesdays on after you finish the community center. Yeah, I'm just actually cooked. Yeah, it's the final day. Darn it! That quest popped up yesterday. I didn't get it. It was actually impossible to do this. I guess I could have given it to him yesterday, but I was, you know, busy dealing with the Eldritch Rain assailing us. All the hops go in there. You and you need to go over there. Felucia. Green Rain? I don't know. I know it makes moss spawn, but that was all I knew before it happened. I don't think it's guaranteed. I think it's rare. I think it's just rare. If I because I read about it last night because I was looking up moss, and it sounds like it's something that just has a chance to occur during summer. Yeah, like only one time during summer. I don't know if it's guaranteed once each summer. It sounded like it was only a chance, but... Okay, I've got something for the museum. Chickens! Where are they? They're in here. That's Bespin. That's Camino. I don't get to see them because they are too small. They're lost in the sauce. Okay, we're gonna go... That is a very difficult message to read, but I believe I can pull it off. I know it makes the spring look-alike plant easier to get. I assume you're referring to fiddlehead ferns. What you got for me, boss? The chicken statue. Okay, that might make sense. Quick while the kids are still inside before they can see me. And you need the fiddlehead fern. Chef's bundle. Joja derogatory. Did anyone appreciate my amazing title for stream? I was proud of it. I don't care if no one else is. I thought I was smart. It's a Persona reference. Mara would get it. Floor 40. We should be able to get iron now. Nana, go get me some sausages. When you feel scared or Frigton, never forget to times when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember, Eridegre at your Juness. Bulk iron. Really still kind of pushing to reach the stupid gold floor. Would be nice to complete the blacksmith bundle. In general, getting deep enough into the mines to get access to everything you need for the furnace room means the mine cart's repaired. And boy, howdy, if we don't love repairing the mine carts. Magnet ring. You gotta steal. It's just the way the game plays. You gotta hit the stupid. I also think as far as methods for farming coal goes, there's certainly nothing wrong with getting down to this floor just so that you can farm the stupid coal sprites. Oh, yeah, baby. Nah, we ain't going nowhere. We have to upgrade the pickaxe. It's no longer an option. 3 hits per normal rock is not workable. Come on, bro. You gotta drop the staircase. You gotta drop the staircase, bro. Oh. Oh, wait. I got another chance. Come here. Come here. Drop me a staircase, bro. Come on, bro. Just one staircase. Come on, bro. You can do it. You can do it. Oh. Well, we leveled up combat. That's good. I have a Joja Cola. Oh, that's not worth enough stamina. That's for the speed buff. That's not for the stamina. One more. Nope. I don't have enough stamina to do this. Shoot. Well, that's okay. We're walking out of here with 28 iron, 4 coal. I mean, those are the big... Everything else is fine, but those are the big wins. Big W's. If I leave moss on a couple of trees, I think it spreads to other trees nearby faster. I think. I don't know if that matters because I don't know anything. Oh, perfect. Camino is a normal chicken and then Bespin's a brown chicken. So we get one of each egg type. Pickled green bean. We're going to pickle another one. Toss those pickles in there. We will set you aside because tomorrow we're definitely going to Clint and we're definitely going to upgrade our pickaxe because that was bad. Yeah, let's get these guys going. The pier thing's gonna fall off. Little chicken statue. Tell you what I think, folks. I think we do one more day. I think we do Thursday the 18th of summer. And then I think we call it for the night. How's that sound? I can go get me like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Vibe for the rest of the evening. Maybe go to bed early tonight. Y'all can get the heck out of here. Anyone who's, you know, Australian or on crazy person hours, we'll raid you all over to someone nice that y'all can vibe with. I think that sounds like a plan. Let's go see who we're looking at here. Oh, I wish you weren't being weird tonight. You're being weird tonight, aren't you? Yeah. Gosh. Because I would love to go there, but I'm not gonna raid into that. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's gonna fuck it up anyway. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Boo-do-do-do-do-do. Level 3 combat doesn't do much. 5 HP is nice, I guess. Definitely one of the least impactful level up Oops. What's Friday's weather look like? Clear and sunny. Living off the land. Summer's known for its lightning storms. Ooh, let's take a look at our crafting today. We still need an earth crystal to make a mayonnaise machine. We could make a cheese press, but I don't have cows yet, so that's fine. The worm bin requires a gold bar. That's going to be a tight ask right now. Coral and sea urchin to make a bait maker. Interesting. If we find sea urchin and coral, we'll hold on to them. We could make more preserves jars, but they do require coal, and we have a lot to smelt right now, so maybe we're waiting on those a little bit. The bee house requires maple syrup. We don't have our tappers up, so tappers are a priority. The mushroom log grows mushrooms and works better the more wild trees are nearby. I don't know what any of that means, but okay. The lightning rod requires quartz, bat wings, and iron bars. Rough. And then the tapper is wood and copper bars. Let's go see what we have to work with right now. Get that going. Don't love you filling my inventory with nonsense every time I do this. Yeah. Do 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 do. Hops, blueberries. Okay. That. Let the chickens out. Go check on this. We do have mushrooms today. Put that away and that away. Get one of those out. It's better than nothing. And I gotta get started on it at some point. I know there's probably better uses right now, but that's what we're gonna do. Cook that up. Go in here. Craft 2 lightning rods, which is better than no lightning rods. There we go. Weird. Did I pull out 3 quartz? Thought I counted right. That's enough for now. We have 2 of those. Does that make... I do want to make one of those, which is a lot of my wood, unfortunately. Too much of my wood. That's okay. Okay, is that all of my seeds? There's also wheat seeds, which I need today anyway. Seeds, fertilizers, seeds, fertilizer. So those can go in their own chest, and then this should just be crops. The exception is it does have like the unmilled rice, the hops, and the wheat, as well as the sunflower. That's okay. We still have to water for the day. It's 2,000 to upgrade a tool to bronze. That's going to be the pick today. Oh. So today and tomorrow we won't have the pickaxe. That's okay. Oh, perfect. Oops. Oh my gosh. This already takes so much stamina, Liz. You can't keep missing the crops. Oy. I love the flop the cats do. Look at this. The person who programmed that cat animation understands cats. That's all I'm saying. The dogs just kind of feel like dogs. But when I see the cats do that flop, I'm like, Concerned Ape has a cat, doesn't he? Okay. Those are taken care of. We're going to throw this in here. We might be able to do one more on my way out of the house today. Oh, gosh. I don't want to, but I'm going to. Oh, it's going to feel so bad. There's going to be another thunderstorm, is the problem. And when another thunderstorm happens, I'm going to need lightning rods for it, because if you don't have lightning rods for a thunderstorm, it's bad. And that's kind of the end of the discussion, unfortunately. Okay. You are an oak tree, so you give me maple syrup. Good night, Azrael. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Sweet dreams. Congratulations again on the job. We're going to choose the maple syrup first. I think that you need pine tar for like a lot of crafting recipes, but I think that we're going to go with the maple syrup. Yeah, Azrael was doing the onboarding tonight. It's very exciting. Oh, do you have it figured out? Don't you still have one in the chamber? Also, congrats on the sub while you're here, Bonnie. Right, you have to dance between accounts, so... Purple mushroom. 750 though. I like Stardew music. I think it's the exact right amount of just, like, lighthearted and goofy to be charming without being, like, annoying. How it do, Dubbin? I hope you're doing well today. I am not necessarily, strictly speaking, here to, like, sell people on Stardew Valley. Especially because I recently played through Sunhaven, and honestly, Sunhaven is in a lot of ways a more competently made and interesting game. That being the case, God, I love Stardew. I think it's the exact right balance of stuff to do versus farming repetition. Your daily chores occupy the exact right amount of daily effort, followed by the exact right amount of, like, extra errands that you can run, that I always feel like I'm doing something. I always feel like I'm against the clock, and trying to get stuff done, but I never quite feel like I'm overworked. I never quite feel like I can't get it all done. I miss a quest here, or I miss a daily event here, or I forget about a specific holiday there, and it's like, it's okay. We just cycle around to the next year. Something about it is just perfect to my brain. Doing alright. We're gonna have you upgrade my pickaxe, which means I'm gonna need to move my axe over. Summer squash seeds. Takes 6 days to grow and continues to produce after the first harvest. Fascinating. I don't love that I got those at the end of the season. So we're gonna hold on to them for a year and not plant them today. We're gonna hold on to them until next year. Because they would only harvest like once if I planted them now. Sunhaven's just so busy. Like, I love a lot about Sunhaven, but you can't convince me that its pacing is better. Like, yeah, I played Sunhaven, I'm like, oh, you're right. The stamina system actually doesn't do anything for these games. Like, at the very least, people will say that Sunhaven doesn't have a stamina system. It does. It has mana. But the difference is, mana regenerates during gameplay. That's it. If you made stamina slowly recharge in Stardew, so that if I went around talking to a bunch of villagers and then went back to my farm later in the evening, I had a second wind, I honestly think that would immediately fix a lot of my problems with Stardew. The flip side of that is, at the end of the day, the reason I'm playing Stardew Valley is that I kind of wanted to sit down and play a farming simulator. Sunhaven's not a farming simulator. Don't kid yourself. Sunhaven is a JRPG. Well, not a JRPG, it's a regular RPG. And it's an RPG because you can beat that entire game without ever planting a crop. You can solve all of your problems by hunting monsters in the woods and beating them up. Stardew Valley without farming would hardly be a game, but Sunhaven without farming would still pretty much be Sunhaven. The farming feels like an afterthought for that game. It's actually weird how hard it is to make crops valuable in Sunhaven. Farming is a waste of time in Sunhaven. The sooner you can get farming off of your to-do list and do anything else, the better off you are in that game. That, to me, honestly, it's great. It's good. I like what Sunhaven is, but I'm also aware of what Sunhaven isn't, and it isn't a farming sim. Because the goal is to spend as little time doing the farming as possible. Okay, do we have a spare purple mushroom? No. I can't just... I totally have an earth crystal in here. Why am I dumb? Hang on. I hit the sort button. No! Tragic. We totally fucking can make a mayonnaise machine. Stone and copper. Hell yeah. There we go. The maple syrup gives us our first bee house, which is called a bee house and not a beehive, and I love that. I love how wildly anthropomorphized that makes the bees feel. Ooh. Do I want to use my 10 hardwood to make a mushroom log? Probably. I don't know where I'm going to put it. We can always get more of that. Oh, and 10 moss. I wish there was an easier way to tab down on this edge. Excuse me, I know there's chickens in here. Carefully stepping over them. Yeah, we're gonna put him there. We're gonna scythe all of this. We're gonna delete this tree. I don't have even the slightest idea what kind of range we're talking about when we say that this... Like, this thing grows mushrooms and it's more efficient for every wild tree in range? What is in range? There's no indication. I guess there isn't an indication for a lot of things range-wise in this game, but still. I actually don't know what to do with that. We are gonna plant a wild tree over here. We're gonna plant it... We're gonna plant it right here. And we're just gonna see what happens. This is experimental. You'd Google it, you'd look it up, you'd be like, okay, what do you got, Google? And you'd go to Google and there'd be, on the wiki, there'd be just a complete and total logistical breakdown of the exact place you do and do not want to put all of the trees and stuff. There'd be like a visual graphic that just tells you everything you need to know. And I'm inevitably going to end up needing to do that regardless. But I'm going to do some science for today. For today, and for today only. Let me just put you in the path so I can see where I'm going. Those are fine. Let's put those at the entrance over there. My chickens should be asleep now. There's already more seeds over here, so if I cut this down, new shit will grow in. And I can get the Alright. That tapper is going to take forever, so I'm not worried about that. I need a frankly ludicrous amount of whatever it's called, wood, in order to get more tappers going, unfortunately. What are we looking at right now? Because if I could get, like, at least one of each... Yeah. That's actually all of my copper. So, good thing we smelted that earlier. Smelter's still going with the iron. I wish you would grow in so that I could have all the tappers be in the same spot. That's fine. We've got one tapper on each tree. That's what matters. We have a tapper per tree type, so we will get one each of the resources. That's what matters. Are we good? We're good. I don't know, dog, it's a noun. The noun part of my brain isn't working. I was born without the noun section of my brain. You just gotta make do with verbs and adjectives and shit. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, tell you what, chat. I think it's time for us to wrap up. I think it's time for us to head out the door. I think it's last call at the Squid Easy. If you've not gotten your order for the day, make sure you check in with the bartender and grab one last order because it is last call here at the Squid Easy. We're sending y'all out. Let's see who up feeding their chickens at this fine hour. You only live syrup. Did we raid... Raided Buffy last time, so we're gonna raid Max this time. The Sillies are doing Star Wars.
Bonger?
It is wild considering my work. Oh my goodness. Oh, a beast sugar, of course. Very important. Chat! If you've got this link to the Discord here, you can show up in the Discord and you can get go live notifications every time my stream starts up. So when I'm streaming Monday next week, which is my next scheduled stream, you can know when I go live and come join immediately. But also, you might say to yourself, Liz, I'm following you on Twitch. I already know when you go live. Not only does Twitch just not tell you half the dang time, but also if you get go live notifications next Wednesday when I am over at our good friend Panzer Panda's stream. I think that's correct. Last seen playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I got the name right. If you are in the Discord and you get that go live notification, you'll know when I go over to Panzer Panda's next week with Keely and Kat to play some Played Up. And you wouldn't know that unless you were either following Panzer or getting those go live notifications from the Discord. Plus, we post memes and we talk about our official Squid Easy comfort character, Kasane Teto. These are the kinds of things you only get if you're there in the Discord. This is a raid message. The top one is for the subscribers. The bottom one is for people who are not subscribed. Regardless of which one you are, I hope you'll grab one and drop those over in our friend Maxwell Flyweight's chat. Max is wonderful, and you should absolutely be following this crazy, crazy person who does some just amazing stuff on stream. Tonight with some of our very best friends, the Sillies, doing some Star Wars The Old Republic, and we love that. Is that it? Did I hit everything? Did I hit all the beats? I think we hit all the beats. We're going to get the raid going. Thank you for hanging out tonight, Bunny. Besitos. Mwah, mwah. Raid Maxwell Flyweight. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for vibing and keeping me company. Well, I did some goofy Stardew Valley. I hope to see you all again on Monday, but it's closing time here at the Squid Easy. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Oh my god. Between the music starting up at the right exact time and the fact that I kind of did my send-off correctly, that felt fluid. That felt planned, chat. Smooth. Did we hit all the bees? Oh, I don't know. I think we forgot the bees. We got bees left to punch. Sorry, chat. I let you down. Good night, everybody.